The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magnet.
One for one. That's what he's staring down now. Treble 19. Double 12 for 141. Oh, superb from Derek Coulson for the match. And he gets it as well. This is what Turner wants. And now 10s for the match.
Game shot.
Which he does close out.
Jamie Hughes comes in to close the game out, closes it out in one dart. He has to get this to get his campaign off and running. So close. That's even closer. Every time he turns around, Owens is hitting trebles. He had the 144 and we've had it a second time. What a way to win a match there.
Yesterday we saw ton plus averages and ton plus finishes. More Group A action on the way after a blistering start here in week 4 of Series 13. Hi there, welcome along to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Group A action resumes this morning after what was a quality day's darts yesterday. Joined by a quality bloke in the studio as well, the 2015 Lakeside champion, Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you again. And as I say, yesterday we were treated to some really good stuff, and hopefully it continues again today.
Yeah, I mean, we had all the ingredients with the clientele that we had yesterday for a great game of darts, and sometimes you can have the ingredients and it doesn't work out, but on this occasion, they turned up yesterday, and we had one hell of a sort of day of darts, and looking forward to some more today.
A really talented roster of players in Group A, so let's take a look at how yesterday has shaped up the table. Derek Coulson sits top of the pack with 4 wins from 5 matches. That one defeat came in the very opening game of the day. Robbie Martin, Jamie Owens and Jamie Hughes only separated by legs difference at this point, whilst it's Martin Turner and Nico Plovier lagging behind there on 2 points. But Derek Coulson, he was the bookies' favourite before yesterday began, and he's proven why, sitting top of the table.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, we did little pieces on him yesterday of him walking in, and we added a little bit of pressure to him. Then he went and lost his first game, which was a little bit unfortunate. But I think that was the wake-up call for him. I think it made him feel that he was back in the room and he was back under the pressure of it. And he loves playing here anyway. So I think that sort of losing that first game did him a favour.
And in his game against Nico Plovier, 2 ton plus finishes, a 141 and a 144. So to be honest, you can understand why the bookies had him favourite. He's a handful, isn't he, when he's on that kind of form?
Yeah, he was sensational. Even the game that he lost, he wasn't that bad at all either. So, yeah, we can understand why the bookies favour him, and because he's just gone so well in this place.
Well, the bookies have him as a short favourite for the outright odds for the group. Just in terms of value there, quickly, Scott. Robbie Martin, we know scoring is probably his best attribute. Didn't really catch fire yesterday, but still won 3 of his 5 games.
Yeah, still in touch. You know, he lost to Jamie and he lost to Derek. I think he'd have accepted that yesterday, and he'd have been happy overnight. So, yeah, he's a bit of value there at 7-1 because he hasn't turned up yet.
Okay, well, the Group A action continues very shortly, and over the next few days, we'll find out who will book their spot to Saturday night's finals night. But what about last week? Let's reflect on what happened at the weekend as we had a Polish winner.
Next finish might cost Hogan the match.
Game shot. And
he finishes it. Double 16 for Wilson. And he gets a bounce. And a double 18 that he loves.
Game shot on the first leg.
Picture perfect.
Who's got the dog tonight?
Oh, that's glorious from Gurney. level 5.
Game shot.
This time he doesn't. That does win the group.
Radek Cyganski.
18 and back himself, and he was right on the wire. He now finds himself 2 down. One more game for him.
That's a brilliant sneak dart. What I mean by that is it just needs to sneak past.
Signal to the dart, he was not happy.
He's definitely not happy now. It's anything but. Beautiful shot to this game. Or that one for that matter, because Cyganski has dodged the bullet.
Cyganski, cometh the moment, cometh the hour. Radek Cyganski.
Week 3 winner is Poland's Radek Cyganski.
Radek Cyganski, the champion from last week. And he will be part of Champions Week, which starts on the 13th of April. Still so many weeks left to run in this Series 13, but already the lineup is shaping up to be tasty, isn't it? Before we can talk about who joins Radek as part of Champions Week, we need to conclude this week. And we're only 2 days in because this is Group A, and so far we have seen some really top stuff. Yesterday we saw averages as high as 107.36. That came from Jamie Owens. We saw 2 ton plus checkouts in the same match. That came from this man, Derek Coulson, with a 144 and a 141. No ton plus finishes or ton plus averages for Hughes, Plovier and Martin, but for Martin Turner, he did pick off a 110, and these two, the 2 most experienced players, you'd say in terms of age, but in terms of stage experience and winning at the Modus Super Series, look no further than Derek Coulson. There is a reason why he's so short, not just to win the group, but to win the week.
81.
Scott Mitchell's joined me in the commentary box. And yesterday, Derek Coulson kicked off with a loss. It was in a last leg decider. And he ran into a Jamie Owens performance, which saw him 80% on the outer ring and averaging 92.
100.
And you get the feeling that Martin Turner might have to do something similar if he's going to inflict back-to-back opening defeats for Derek Coulson in the first 2 days.
60.
Yeah, very much so. It's a tough opening gig, really, for Martin. He found it tough yesterday. He went down 4-0 in the last game yesterday. So the way that it works here is the fixtures are reversed. So the order of play yesterday is then reversed so that the other player gets a start today
41.
on the person that they didn't get a start on yesterday. So Martin is a real battle-hardened charger. I've played for England with him, and a real good player, and very underestimated his ability. Gets round with DJ Dave Johnson.
85.
And yeah,
Derek, you require 81.
They're sort of like the old fogies that go round together, and they call themselves that as well. Bless them. Double 12 coming in for Coulson. Would be a nice little 12 dart at the start. It is a little 12 dart at the start.
Derek Coulson. Second leg, Derek to throw first. Game on.
The big question is for Derek this week, can he break the curse of the Group A? He was the last one to win from Group
60.
A and take the week. 5 times he's been in Champions Week.
135.
4 times a weekly winner.
That was 25 weeks ago that Derek Coulson won Group A
43.
and went on to win the week. That's why we call it the Group A curse, because it has been, well, near enough 6 months.
95.
Half a year. I mean, it's surely going to change at some point soon. Might be this week with Derek Coulson. But even if Derek wasn't in the field, you get the sense that
100.
the law of averages suggests that someone's going to come through Group A and win a week.
Yeah, well, absolutely. It's
47.
It's a way that the older players would prefer to do it. They would prefer to have a couple of days off, 3 days real intense competition, and then have a couple of days off, and then come back on the Saturday night. They can deal with that. The younger players don't seem to be able to deal with a couple of days off. They would rather be playing, and they come in. And the other hard thing about winning Group A is that you come in on the Saturday night and you're the very first game on, and you have the darts. So the advantage of winning Group A is getting the darts in your Group 1 on a Saturday night.
133.
But of course, the first game to play is always the nerviest game of the night anyway. So to have the darts on, bullseye coming in here. Oh, and it's in as well.
Second leg. Martin Turner.
Martin Turner, good stuff from him.
Third leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
Well, when you consider that Derek Coulson had hit 133 to leave himself on tops, it's a really important out, even at this early
45.
stage, for a Martin Turner, and to do it on the bull as well. Can't hope for much better than that.
140. 85. 100. 137. 100.
The one thing you notice about the strength to Derek Coulson's game is his first 9 is it's always around that 100 mark as a minimum requirement. It's like he breaks the game down. He says, right, I'm going to throw 9 darts and I'm going to score like Billy-O here for 9 darts and see where I am.
$65. Martin, you require 134.
Well,
So 8 times out of 10, he's down under that 100 in 12 darts every leg.
94.
And that's the secret. That's the
Derek,
key to his
require
game.
96.
well, it won't be back-to-back 12 darters for Derek Coulson, but it might be a 15. Double 8.
Game shot on the third leg. Derek
Super
Coulson.
recovery. Martin Turner had an
Fourth
absolute
leg, Derek
beaut
to
of a leg
Farofa.
himself.
Game on.
And sat on top, so didn't get back.
This is excellent stuff.
180.
Superb stuff from Derek Coulson. His average now is 109.5.
96.
We do have the Pro Tours on this week, and this is Pro Tour standard here at the Live Lounge, live on Pluto TV. It really is.
It's world class from Derek Coulson. It's unbelievable.
180.
He's taken out the first 2 legs
59.
in 27 darts
Derek, you
combined.
require
He might take this one out
141.
in 9. He hit 141 yesterday. He won't hit it now. But it is a really special display so far. And when you
41.
consider that Martin Turner had to take out 84 on the bull to level the game at 1 apiece.
Nice touch there as well from Martin Turner,
99.
proper gentleman.
Derek, you require
Just appreciating the
100.
attempt. I like that. I think it shows class in an opposing player.
Game shot
Derek
on the
Coulson
4th leg.
likes that as well.
Derek Coulson.
Our first ton plus shot of the day. How easy does he
5th
make
leg,
it look?
Martin to Faro first.
Honestly,
Game on.
he makes it look so easy. He is the boy in the bubble. He is right on his pomp. And
140.
as we know, we keep saying that he missed out by 1 leg on a tour card. And Derek's not worried about age. He said, well, we'll just have another year here and a bit more experience at this level. And
140.
it's going to see him in good stead, you think, next Q School. You can't not see it happening that way. You try and tell Derek Coulson this is a young man's
32.
game, because I've got a funny feeling he'll tell you something different.
This is a breathless performance from the man from Market Drayton. 75% on his doubles.
60.
A ton plus checkout, averaging over 110, 3 maximums. Showing no signs of slowing down. A
64.
12 darter, a 15 darter, and that last leg, an 11 darter. Stop him if you can.
He's playing that well. I'm that confident that even though he hasn't made Champions Week yet, I bet you can get a bet on him for Champions Week, and I bet he's favourite. And he's not even there yet.
44. $133.
Was always going to bring the 57 in at some point, wasn't he, Derek Coulson?
137. Martin, you require 132.
But he's already taken 1 out shot on the bull. It's in the 25, Martin. Treble 19 now.
64. Derek, you require 120.
Right, he's back on his favourite segment here, Derek Coulson. He's already taken out a ton. Climbing the ladder. And he's going to get to the top, isn't he?
100.
Just under again.
Martin, you
It
require
was a
68.
trait of his game yesterday, just under tops on a combination shot. Turner's not going anywhere. Double 5.
63.
Reacted to the miss on double 10. Maybe
Derek, you
put him off the
require
double 5 a
20.
bit, but some character Martin Turner. But
Game
it's
shot
Coulson
and a
that
match,
finishes
Derek
him off with a
Coulson.
double 10. It was a 16 dart leg to finish the match off. It's yet another ton topping average from Derek Coulson. If you didn't know what Derek Coulson was all about before, well, you do now. He hasn't made the mistake of losing this first game. 107.17. 4 out of 6 on the doubles. It's a 4-1 win for Coulson. We head into a short break, and when we return, Jamie Hughes will be taking on Jamie Owens.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live and free here on Pluto TV. And we have just seen the best average and probably the best performance of the week so far. Unfortunately for Jamie Owens, wearing the light blue, thrown at the board now, his high average from yesterday has just been matched. Thankfully, he's just about still got it by virtue of fractions of a point. 107.36 his performance yesterday, which included a 144 Jamie Owens. But Derek Coulson has just posted 107.17 with 380s, a ton checkout and 66% on his doubles to start the day. So a hard act to follow. But if there were two players who are capable of producing excellence, then you're looking at the two of them now. Jamie Hughes, so much experience, and maybe didn't see the best of him yesterday, Scott Mitchell. Andrew Cullen calling the action for us today on the live lounge stage.
First leg, Jamie Hughes to
and it will be Yoza to throw first. And whilst Jamie Owens had an up and down day where he started and finished well, and in the middle he was a little bit ropey, Yoza will be hoping for a bit more consistency today, and this is a very fine way to start.
140.
Yeah, very much so. I think Jamie will be a little bit more settled today, coming back into the place. And we know that
85.
Jamie Owens is more settled because now he's got his short stems in. It's throwing a lot better. As he signalled yesterday, Jamie Owens has his own dart shot up in Teesside.
40.
Must be able to practice while he's on the job in his shop, I would imagine. Oh, yeah, somebody run the shop for him while he's not there.
97.
Nobody has to panic. It's not going to be closed for a week while Jamie Owens is down here, the dart shop.
Everyone will be round Glenn Durrant's house trying to get flights and stems off him. You play darts, don't you, Glenn?
34.
So, no, Jamie Owens, shop's still going, don't worry. Send him down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mind you, I think half of Teesside might still be in Sheffield.
93.
After Borough went
Jamie
top of the
require
championship
142.
last night. Good performance from their football team. What about their darts representative here in Portsmouth?
102. Jamie require 131.
He's left himself tops after 12, so Hughes looking to pile in this 131. He's made a good start.
91. Jamie require 40.
Tops to take leg one. Tens to take leg one.
Aim shot on the first leg. Jamie Owens.
Yeah, nicely done by Jamie Owens there.
Second leg, Jamie Owens to throw first. Game on.
Early break goes Owens' way. Plumb in the heart of that double 10.
100.
One thing that you could probably say about these two players is a real contrast in body language at times up there. And you mentioned it just a second ago
57.
that you very rarely get a flicker out of Jamie Hughes. He's very stony-faced, and yesterday we did see him get a little bit frustrated, the odd facial expression creeping in.
180.
And Jamie Owens will be delighted with that, because as he hits that maximum, brings us back to his body language yesterday, where at times he was really upset, it seemed like.
180.
Well, that's a hell of a response from Yoza. Anything you can do, I can do it too.
57.
Needs a treble here to get himself back level, and it would be absolutely spot on level if he achieves it.
100.
As he duly does. I knew
Jamie
he wouldn't let
require
me down.
164.
Well, I was looking for two trebles for the pull. strays into the 3. And this is what I mean about the body language. He just gets irritated with himself. It's gone. The dart's gone. And now he needs to just refocus.
43. Jamie require 164.
Now, which way will Yoza go? Same way, same outcome, albeit at least in the right segment this time.
58.
Yeah, should you
Jamie
hit the 25 there, that took the
121.
64 off.
No treble, so no bull.
57. Jamie require 106.
Needs a treble of some sort to leave himself a double. Treble 18 now for double 16. 68.
50.
I was going to say either treble 20 or treble
Jamie
12
requires
is Jamie's
64.
usually chosen route. Hughes, not Owens. Tops up then for
Game shot on the
Owens
second
and
leg.
takes it out
Jamie
nicely
Owens.
for a 2-0 lead. Hughes won't be too bothered yet. He knows
Third
he's on
leg,
throw
Jamie
here and a
Hughes
chance
to
to stop the
throw first.
momentum.
Game on.
Yeah, that first leg being a break, definitely favourable for Jamie Owens.
100.
I think that's a smart play as well, where maybe there are a few risks taken by all of the players in the field yesterday, actually, in terms of trying to go for finishes.
140.
Whereas on that 64 there, you just aim right for the middle wire between the 8 and the 16, give yourself the best chance. Especially if you're not fussy what double you throw at.
Yeah, I
100.
look, I don't think dart players are. We've seen one or two that are really fussy. Radek Sagansky last week chased across the double 16 at every opportunity he can and going for
140.
shots in a slightly different manner so that he can end up there. It just becomes habit.
$57.
Dart players like their creature
134.
comforts, don't they? They like their superstitions as well.
Yeah, they do. And Owens here. He's running a ton plus as well.
80.
And just when your luck is out,
Jamie require 87.
lucky enough Hughes has left to finish, but will he return? Owens doesn't have to go 20 ball here. He can go the route that he's
79.
just gone. Misses the double
Jamie
8.
require 164.
Treble 18 was plumb.
$64.
Well, you mentioned the scoring average from Jamie
Jamie
Owens.
require 8.
This for a 13 dart leg and a 3-0 lead. It's looking at double 4.
Game shot on the third leg. Jamie Owens.
Well, this is a good performance from Jamie Owens, make no bones about
Fourth leg,
it.
Jamie Owens to throw first. Game on.
Not too dissimilar to his opening performance yesterday against Derek Coulson, where he beat him with a 91.78 average. He hit 2 maximums,
130.
and he was 4 out of 5 on his doubles, including a 107 checkout. This performance, he's averaging 102, just a single 180, but 60% on the doubles. And so
96.
a not too dissimilar display.
Hughes has not been too shabby. He's just under a 90 at 87.96.
He's not been given a chance to throw it
100.
double. Jamie Hughes. To be fair, the only opportunities he could potentially have had were on a couple of 164 attempts, so he would only have been thrown at the bull anyway after 2 trebles. It just shows that Owens has been able to stretch himself into a lead. But narrow margins in this leg.
38.
Even narrower now.
Needed to stay straight there.
25.
I just said EBS is the technical name.
88.
Nice bullseye, and use of the bullseye there to leave himself 145. He's
41.
not going to be able to do
Jamie
the same
require
in the
145.
form of Hughes. So Owens then for 145 for the match. Treble 15. Even misses the big number. 83 left, so he'll be down on treble 17.
79.
66 left.
$57. Jamie requires 66.
30 leaves 36. Another match start.
30. Jamie require 147.
Well, this would be a mighty, mighty ask. It's not going to go this time round. Had a really good start to the match
93.
here, Jamie Hughes, but
Jamie
Owens was
36.
just a little bit better.
This to win it 4-zip.
Game shot.
And he follows
and
it
a
in
match,
nicely.
Jamie Owens.
To start the day with a 4-0 win over Jamie Hughes, and that will do Jamie Owens' leg difference the world of good as well, because he's one of a few players separated just by leg difference heading into the day. But look at that for a performance. Not a bad way to kick things off, averaging 92.5, 4 out of 9 on his doubles, and a maximum in there as well. He wins 4-0, and Nico Plovier takes on Robbie Martin up next. This is the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV, and this is Group A in week 4 of Series 13. Last week the champion was Radek Sagansky. Will the champion come from Group A this time around? Here's Nico Plovier, the 51-year-old from Belgium, the only European or continental player involved in this Group A campaign. And Robbie Martin comes from far closer to home, just down the coast in Weymouth, 42 years of age, and has reached a weekly final before, has also reached the latter stages on this stage at the ADC Global Championship, was one of the final 8. A tournament that was eventually won by Jack Tweddle, the man from Swindon, facing another Swindonian in Johnny Haynes in the final. He picked up £60,000, Jack Tweddle, by virtue of winning
First leg, Nico
the ADC Global Final on this very stage back on the 4th of January. And Jack was involved in the PDC
97.
Players Championship floor tournament yesterday. Got all the way to the quarter-final. He beat Adam Paxton 6-1. Dimitri Vandenberg was on his hit list. He beat him 6-3. Greg Ritchie in the last leg decider was seen off.
93.
And then Stefan Belmont he beat 6-4 to set up a match with mighty Michael Van Gerwen in the quarterfinals. He ended
94.
up losing 6-3, but lovely experience for Jack to make his way over to Hildesheim. Went to Q School, of course, as well.
Yeah, do you know how he got on at Q School on his first day? First match, round 1. First game after his 60,000 win.
100.
I've got no idea. Played some world champ fella from 2015. Just managed to get him 5-3 or 6-3. But there we go. That was my highlight of my Q School. I never won a game after that.
I hope it was 6-3, not 5-3.
Yeah, I was definitely 5-3 up and 1-6-3. Yeah,
42.
definitely. Yeah, that was his first game at Q School on day 1. So that was a nice scalp for me because obviously he's very current, and we've just proved that fact with the way that he's going at the Pro Tours yesterday.
Great story as well for Jack as well, with his health issues and using darts as a way to get back to health. Nico Plovier left himself a bogey number, and I don't know whether it was a miscount or not, but he's up to his usual tricks from yesterday. Left himself 168. Now he's left himself 28, which he also did yesterday.
87.
He actually won a leg on double 14. He went 16 double 14. Now he just needs a dart straight at it. Surely can follow it. Not that side though, Nico. That's a bit better.
The first leg. Nico Plovier.
Went down into the players' room this morning and had a wee chat with
Second
the guys.
Leg, Robbie to throw first.
I said to Nico, "What is your shooting out all about? What are you up to?" And he said, "I like double 14 and double 11." He said, "And sometimes," he said, "I'll have 9 left and I'll go 3 double 3." He said, "Because I fancy double 3," and it really does. It's all in the moment. And for Nico,
83.
he didn't really start playing darts and travelling and doing bits with it until just before COVID. So I know he's been playing sort of 19, 20 years. We discussed how long he'd been playing. And he did sort of stuff locally in Belgium, and I'd seen him at the Belgium Open, obviously, and some Parks Opens and things that were back in the WDF BDO days. He hasn't really sort of taken to it. Really enjoys the vaults. The vaults are starting to take off in Belgium as part of the European sort of
83.
setup and ADC. So, and he says they're really good, and he seems to be playing those, and that's how he's got here.
27. Robbie require 147.
Can't finish 147 now, Robbie Martin.
131.
What you're saying is Nico Plovier's just a vibes guy. A go with the flow sort of bloke. Every group of mates
99.
needs one person like that.
Robbie requires 16.
And maybe he's that person in this group.
Game shot on
Yeah,
the
I
second
agree.
leg.
I
Robbie
agree.
Martin.
Sometimes the ways look very strange, but
Third leg, Nico to throw first. Game on.
outcome on occasions works in his favour. But for me, I think his average was the
83.
lowest of the group yesterday. And if he was in any other group, it wouldn't have been. He's in with a real sort of top 5 bunch here, but Nico's not got no problem with that.
45.
He says, I go my own ways. He said, I'm the one that does the travelling. I'm the one that... He said, I've got a few sponsors that help me out,
96.
and which he's obviously very appreciative of. But he said, you know, I've got to make the decisions. It's my way. And I do like leaving 22, and I do like leaving 28. And I said it's not unusual. Like Sagansky was
57.
a double, like double 16 was what he was trying to leave. Others, Jimmy Vansky, we've seen him here steering towards the double 18.
122.
And it's not unusual. We think it's just that he leaves an unusual double in the form of double 14, double 11 is his favourite.
Well, we're starting to see more players now use double 15, aren't we?
100.
We're also starting to see Robbie Martin hit his straps in the scoring phase, averaging 91 now, his first maximum. I've had this conversation with several current and former players in terms of where double 15 sits. It's a mirror image to double 16, which people love. Double 15 people don't, probably because of the way it breaks down, but...
Game shot on the third leg.
Nico Plovier is in the lead here.
Full flag,
And you
Robbie
mentioned-
to throw first. Game on.
Him being in a group with some very talented players and actually trying to hold his own in that group.
100.
How much does that improve you as a player when you play in these kind of campaigns? Will this,
35.
whenever it's over, it might be in a day or so, or it might be on Saturday night. We don't know just yet with Nico Plovier, but will he go back to Belgium a better player because of this group campaign, or is it about constantly doing it? Just a few days isn't gonna harden you up.
I think that's a great question, mate. I think what happens is that you do get hardened up, and
96.
you tend to then start thinking, well, it could have been worse. I could have drew Derek Coulson here on a Thursday night at the Vault, wherever he's playing. So, yeah, you do go up a level.
85.
Because you've been used to playing, you know, you've seen what the next level is. And so you've either got to go up that level to come back and try again and
85.
maintain it, or you kind of stay where you are, and the next time you come, it becomes very difficult as well. I think we're looking at Nico here, and this is a really tough group for him and a tough week for him, looking at the clientele within it.
100.
But I think long term he will take something from this and be pleased to be in the room with the guys and learn exactly what he needs
43.
to do to take his
Robbie
game to the next step.
116.
Treble for tops. Tops he wants.
76.
Just over the top wire. And with Nico Plovier, it's not exactly like he's getting chewed up and spat out. Listen, he's tailing back behind everyone else
41.
towards the bottom of the group, but
Robbie require 40.
he has taken legs off people, and he's been a handful at times.
Game shot on the fourth flag.
Just hasn't
Robbie
been able to
Martin.
string enough of them together to get the
Fifth leg,
wins.
Nico to throw
if you
first.
pick some of the legs in
Game
some of the
on.
games that he had yesterday, and you strung them all together in the same game, he would have won more games yesterday. There's no two ways about it.
81.
And obviously he's feeling more settled today, hopefully, because he's been now in the room and got used to it for a day. Knows exactly what's coming his way.
Well, at least he
41.
got here in good time from Belgium, because at the ADC Global Championships, a player who we've already seen actually in Series 13, Stein de Cler,
100.
for his ADC Global Championship group campaign, came off the ferry in Portsmouth and walked straight to the venue from the ferry
91.
on the morning of his match.
It's all about the timing.
180.
Speaking of which, Plovier's first maximum puts him first down to a finish, and with a first look at getting himself back in the
59.
lead.
Nico, you require 140.
He's led 1-0 and 2-1.
80.
Have to wait a touch longer to get another chance to lead 3-2. And Robbie Martin is hoping to make him sweat on this 60.
180.
He's hit
Nico
three
requires
60s of his own. And Plovier's already taken this out once. Can he do it again? Double 10.
40.
So Robbie Martin gets a
Robbie
go at the
require
130. He only
130.
needs one treble to get himself a dart at the ball as long as he stays straight. So up a bit lower. Lovely. Bullseye. Oh,
Games
what a
on the
130
fifth
finish
leg.
from
Robbie
Robbie Martin. Super stuff. Couldn't have got the bullseye more central if he tried.
Sixth leg, Robbie
Nice
to
appreciation
Ferrofa.
there from Nico.
Game on.
Can't believe his luck, but that's the type of clientele he's in and around this week in Group A, without a doubt. And Robbie Martin, take a bow, my son.
100.
It's his first Ton Plus checkout of the week so far, and a sweet one it was. On the bull.
100.
Spoke about Nico Plovier getting calloused up against some top players, and
97.
that finish there from Robbie Martin was the equivalent of a boxing coach just reminding the young gun
41.
who's in charge.
Yeah, valid point.
$89.
It's the first time that we've seen
26.
Robbie Martin, as I say, take a Ton Plus finish. Still haven't had one from Nico.
$137. $46. Robbie requires 78.
So Martin after treble 18, double 12 to win the
Game
match,
shot
and he
and
does
the
that
match, Robbie
comfortably
Martin.
indeed. It's a 4-2 win. The whole game turned on that 130 at 2-2 from Martin. Plovier was on a double. They're having a good chat about it afterwards. It was a good shot, mate. Changed the game. Indeed it did. So 97 average, 4 from 5 on the doubles. That's 80%, and a nice 130 for Robbie Martin. We head into a short break, and on our return, Jamie Owens takes on Martin Turner.
Another defeat for Nico Plovier that does damage to his hopes. Robbie Martin increases his chances of booking his spot through to Saturday night. We're not even halfway through this Group A campaign. And Martin Turner is another player who is needing to improve and pick up results if he wants to be back here in a few days' time. Jamie Owens is looking upwards rather than downwards. Won his first match of the morning in imperious fashion. 4-0 win over Jamie Hughes. Martin Turner beaten
First leg,
by
Jamie to throw first.
an imperious
Game on.
Derek Coulson in his opener.
$82.
Owens looking to pile the misery on Martin.
55.
Did beat him 4-0 yesterday. With his best average of the group and probably his best performance.
43.
Jamie Owens, that 4-0 win coming with a 107.36 average to maximums 40% and a 144 in which he gestured to the
26.
camera, Scott. Short stems, he was telling us. Well, to be fair to him, whatever point he was trying to get across, if it is about him changing equipment,
83.
he is better since he's done that.
Yeah, no, he obviously, as I said earlier in his last match, he's got a dart shop, and
37.
I think it was a signal to the guy back at the shop. He's using the shorter stems. When you actually look at what he was changing his flights earlier in the back room when I was down in the players' room before play started today.
100.
And out of his bag,
Jamie
he pulled
require
out this
122.
huge bag of different flight stems, all sorts of stuff he had with him. And I said, "Oh, you got a variation there, then, mate?" And he said, "Well, no." He said, "I don't use all them. They're
82.
just in case I need to have them or anybody else needs them." And it's like, "Oh, right, okay." So very considerate.
$133.
Great setup.
Jamie
from
require 40.
Turner from the position he was in. Still leaves him a 2-darter. 2 darts left for Owens at tops. Now that's just one. Didn't like that one, did he?
20.
Probably doesn't like that one either. He wants to give it a whack.
Martin, you require 50.
To pinch it. Back at the 10 segment.
Game shot on the first leg. Martin Turner.
That's annoying if you're Jamie Owens.
Second leg,
Delightful
Martin
if you're
to
Turner.
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Martin Turner there. That big setup gave him the opportunity,
44.
and then he did rob it a little bit. Even Dick Turpin wore a mask. It's a bit of a robber leg,
92.
but that's the game, unfortunately. We all get them. We all rob a few now and again.
100.
Double trouble week here. I robbed one off of Steve West. He was nearly out, and I was only just getting in, and I plumbed on down and shot a 140 to go 2-2, and he'd had 15 darts at a
84.
double.
There are a lot of things in life that you're very good at, Scott. For some reason, I feel like being
28.
a robber is not one of them. I just can't imagine you stealing.
It has to be.
I don't think you got it in you.
It has to be a big window for me to get in. You know what I mean? It's just got to. You know, the doors have got to be a
45.
little bit bigger than the normal doors. But no,
Do they make balaclavas that size? I don't know.
no, they don't. If I was going to rob anywhere, I'd have to wear a calf
96.
jacket on my head.
Do robbers still wear black and white striped T-shirts, or has that gone out of fashion now?
59.
Yeah, they do. Depends where you're watching YouTube, I think.
57.
I do watch some of that stuff on social media, and when they're out in Brazil robbing a shop and along come the policemen and they fill them up with lead ceiling.
99.
They don't get to do it twice.
Whatever keeps you entertained.
95. Jamie, you require 122.
18. Looking for the treble. Leaves the bull. Composes himself.
97. Martin, you require 81.
Oh, he hasn't hit the 12 segment. A costly miss
24.
from Turner. And he's not hit anything with his third
Jamie,
dart
you
either.
require 25.
That was frustration, the last dart from Turner, and he'll be more frustrated if this drops in.
Game shot on the
And it
second
has,
leg.
and
Jamie Owens. Third leg,
double
Jamie
checking
to
whose
throw
water's
first.
who there.
Game on. $60.
I do like watching the stuff from Australia when people are trying to get in and they've declared they've got no food in their bag.
30.
And then they start taking and they got like 3.5 kilos of beef in there or something, sort of flat packed, and you're not allowed to take anything in, and trying to get plants out of the
60.
country in form of seeds. It's just, what bit do you not understand about this? How can you make a TV show about something that people shouldn't be doing?
96.
Well, a sniffer dog did me over once on the way into New Zealand.
133.
Old sandwich in the bottom of the bag.
How ridiculous. I hope they threw you out of the country for that.
140.
What was it, corned beef?
Ham.
Oh, close. Close.
It's a meat product of some kind.
98.
Yeah, quite right too. I had to go through a different line because I was a farmer going into Australia, and they had to check my shoes. So I'd read all that before I went
29.
to Australia.
Jamie,
I'd
you
actually
require
bought
150.
brand new shoes to take with me, so that I didn't have to go through all that just in case.
Double 18.
114.
Would have been a pretty 150, wouldn't it? You'll get more shots to make it 2-1.
45. Jamie, you require 36.
Loads of room still.
Game shot on the third leg.
Well, Jamie Owens didn't quite pierce that 150, but followed
Fourth
up
leg,
nicely
Martin
to get the job
first.
done and to put
Game
himself
on.
2-1 up.
Again, we saw in the last match a turning point of a 130 for Robbie Martin.
60.
Is that a turning point in this one for Jamie Owens? Martin Turner and his little tungsten scud missiles not gone where he wanted them to go
39.
in that first visit, but he's got away with it. Owens has gone trebleless.
21.
Yeah, Martin Turner's darts are not on loan from the Royal Navy.
180.
Speaking of missiles, those three honing in on the treble 20 for Jamie Owens.
25.
His first maximum of the match.
$56. $100.
Better from Turner, closes the gap, but he's still 71 behind, plus these.
$140.
Oh, his decision to stay on the 20 very much vindicated because somehow he's wriggled that third dart into the 60. Leaves him 86. Martin
86.
Turner can't do any real damage to the 295 he was on, which means that slip from Owens isn't going to be too costly. Treble 10?
30.
That's what he was after.
$125. Jamie, you require 56.
Nicely executed from Turner, but I'm not sure he's going to get back at the 130. Double 10 then.
Game shot on the
That's why I
fourth.
thought he wouldn't get
Jamie
back,
Owens.
because Owens has been masterful on double 10 so far
Fifth
this
leg,
morning.
Jamie to Faro first. Game on.
Owens now throwing for the match.
$120.
There was venom in that third dart.
He was a bit peeved, wasn't he, that the second dart fell out. Sort of dart on dart out, wasn't it?
Well, it's not been a classic, this game, but this leg has started decent.
95.
Yeah, he's not quite had his scoring boots on this occasion.
55.
Jamie Owens, but he's doing enough here against Turner. Turner's a little bit hit and miss here.
Yeah, Turner's not really challenged Jamie Owens.
59.
He's only had 2 chances at double. He's hit one of them. But when you consider that Owens has been allowed to miss 8 darts for legs
49.
in this game. Perhaps giving himself a bit too much to do, and now he's finding the treble with more regularity.
97. $95. Jamie, you require 130.
No treble, so no shot at the bull. Probably wouldn't have gone for it anyway, to be fair.
90.
With Turner on 177. Picks off the bullseye with his last to leave himself tops.
137.
Well, his setup play, Martin Turner, has been excellent.
Jamie,
The problem
you
is
require 40.
he's allowed Jamie Owens to get too far ahead of him and throw it double first, and that's exactly what's happening here. But this time it's for the match. And they're always the hardest doubles to hit,
20.
the ones for the match.
Martin, you require 40.
It's a cliche for a reason. Because
Game shot on the
Turner
fifth leg. Martin Turner.
has gone and taken tops himself. 3-2.
Sixth leg, Martin to Faro first. Game on.
Once again, a little bit of a robbing job from Turner.
134.
And now he started well in this one, and he's throwing to get it back to 3-3.
57.
If he does that, Owens will be wondering how on earth that has happened.
42.
Owens was sort of 10 or 12 points above him in the averages between the two, and he's being hauled back in.
96.
Needs to find a few more of those trebles.
$81. $99.
Good stuff from Owens there. It's all about Turner here, getting that first dart right, because when he gets
55.
the first dart right, he follows it nicely.
I think this game in general is all about Turner. What happened there? Did he forget to take that last dart out? I think he did.
I think he pulled
The flight off.
Yeah, he pulled the flight off. The dart stayed in.
I think this
40.
game's all about Turner, to be honest with you, because Jamie Owens, he's in the kind of position in the table in which Martin needs to be beating him. Derek Coulson's probably
99.
too far ahead now, even at this stage. I mean, he's not uncatchable, but it's unlikely that Martin or Nico Plovier are going to catch him. So
100.
beating players just above
Martin, you
you,
require 90.
like Jamie Owens, that's key. And he might have a chance to.
60.
Because those two darts were to take it to a last leg decider.
Jamie, you require 109.
Treble 18 won't be found.
53.
So more darts incoming for Turner
Martin, you require 30.
to take us all the way. It's only going to get one more chance.
Game
And
shot
it's
on
a
the
chance
sixth
that
leg.
he takes.
Martin Turner. Seventh and final leg. Jamie,
As I
2
said
for
at the start of the
Owens.
leg,
Game on.
Jamie Owens just stood there wondering how on earth he's got sort of dragged back into this. In his first game today, he played Jamie Hughes and looked super comfortable
57.
with a 92 average and a 4-0 win. And this is what we're saying. He's a little bit feast and famine, Owens.
100.
He's now sort of languishing on a 78 average in this one and kind of struggling to find the form of that 92 average of the previous game.
84.
It's deja vu from yesterday, Scott. Beat Derek Coulson with a really good performance in his first match where he was
81.
80% on his doubles. In his second match, he lost 4-1 to Nico Plovier, averaged 16 points fewer
140.
and missed 7 darts at double. It's almost rinse and repeat today. Performed well in his first
83.
game, beat Jamie Hughes 4-0. Here, averaging 12 points fewer. He's missed 11 darts at double. You see the pattern that
100.
I'm putting forward here.
Yeah, very much so. And you feel if he does get away with this
45.
one, he's played his get out of jail card very early.
Jamie, you require 120.
Well, this would be some tonic, wouldn't it? Oh, it's unlucky. It did deflect off of the dart that was already there, but just the wrong side of the wire. So 15 scored rather than 60. He's still got some time on his side.
80.
That's a good way to recover.
Yeah, really did recover. Now, Turner could sort of hit something bigger. A double treble visit would be ideal for Turner here. Not going to happen
96.
this time. Does turn the corner.
Jamie, you
Gives
require
himself
40.
96, so he is there. Should Owens fluff his lines?
Game
He
shot.
doesn't
and a
fluff his
match.
lines.
Jamie
Goes out
Owens.
second dart. Not the best game we've seen from Jamie Owens here in the live lounge by any means, but it's a 4-3 win, and he's put the 2 points on his result sheet, and that's all he was looking for. 80 average for him. 4 from 16 was the difference in that game. We head off into a short break, and when we return, it's tabletopper Derek Coulson taking on Robbie Martin. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, brought to you live on Pluto TV from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. If you're just joining us, we're already on Game 5 here in Group A on Day 2 of Series 13, Week 4. And just before the break, Jamie Owens beat Yorkshire's Martin Turner 4-3 to add 2 points to his league table account. But now we see Derek Coulson, who has been the pick of the bunch so far for a day and a bit, tops the table. And already this morning has had an amazing 4-1 win over Martin Turner with a 107.17 and 3 180. So he's starting to move here on Tuesday on moving day, trying to gap himself at the top.
Derek
Robbie Martin, well, he had a nice
Game
4-2 win over our Belgian Nico Plovier in Game 3 today. He too had a 97 average, a couple of 180s, and a 130 shot out on the ball. So this one could be a tantalising matchup. And if Robbie Martin has any intention or inhibitions of being
78.
top of the table, then he probably needs to get a win under his belt here against Derek Coulson. Otherwise, he will be away with it.
96.
This Group A Coulson.
Well, yesterday, as you said, Derek Coulson beat
100.
Robbie Martin. That's the first time he's ever beaten him. And Derek Coulson has beaten plenty of players in his 57 years.
47.
Added Robbie to his list of victims with that 4-2 win. But Robbie is just starting to simmer as he finds a maximum, his first of the match. And we said yesterday about Robbie Martin's scoring being his key attribute, and it wasn't quite at its prolific best. He's just starting to find
100.
it today.
Robbie require 143.
Yeah, you've got to be careful doing those 180s against Derek Coulson. You can wake him up and he retaliates. So you have to continue with the treble
59.
onslaught
Derek
with
require
Coulson.
118.
He will stay there on look for treble 20. Hasn't gone across to treble
58.
18. That hasn't gone either.
Robbie, you require 84.
So Martin here to break through. 84. Treble 14 for double 11. And nicely done by Robbie Martin.
Robbie Martin.
A nice little 84 check out.
Second leg, Robbie to
What in the Nico Plovier was that from Robbie Martin?
Yeah, for those of you just joined us, Nico Plovier, our Belgian participant, is one for heading off to 14s and 11s for cover
57.
when any opportunity that he can get. He likes that side of the board and the doubles on that side of the board. He's not worried whether they break down too far. He just said he's a straight up and down thrower, and that's the side of the board he likes.
41.
So that's the side of the board he'll go. Now Martin here needs to get a treble. Coulson has just gone treble-less, which is as rare
140.
as rocking horse sawdust. Coulson under pressure here.
60.
Goes troubleless again for 2 on the trot.
$42. 43.
Well, Robbie Martin, if he wins
112.
this match, would put him on 10 points. The same as Jamie Owens. The same as Derek Coulson. So we've spoken about Coulson stamping his authority on this
58.
group and marching his way
Robbie
further
require
clear at the top.
150.
Not necessarily guaranteed, especially if Robbie Martin can find another one of those, which he can't. So we'll move to the 14s again. Well, back on the 20s, fair enough. 54 remaining. Coulson in the distance. And when was the last time Derek Coulson was in and around 300 after 12 darts? Certainly wasn't the case
100.
after his opening
Robbie
display of the
required
day where he
54.
averaged 107. But this is to go 2-0 down.
It's a nice marker there from Robbie
Game shot in the
Martin.
second leg. Robbie Martin.
It's one thing that this boy ain't frightened to do. He's not frightened
Third
to win
leg, Derek
games,
to
Robbie
Faro
Martin.
first. Game on. $134.
Every time you hurt Derek Coulson, it's like waking a bear, isn't it, from hibernation. But Martin here, look at him go. Beautiful 180 from him.
180. $100.
Well, we said we've been waiting for Robbie Martin to get cooking. We said we've been waiting for Robbie Martin to find those scoring
93.
boots. And now he is starting to find them. And whilst Martin is coming to the boil, is Coulson just beginning to cool down?
I reckon they've slopped slippers on the way into the players' room. I reckon they've
41.
put the wrong ones on when they come back out there.
Are you a slippers man?
Oh, no. No. I have got slippers, but
Timberland boots around the house?
yeah, mainly just a new
134.
pair that I don't ever wear outside, that type of thing. That's me. Got a lovely pair of white Timberland boots. I have retro ones. I've had them about 20 years. I'll wear them for you tomorrow if you want.
121.
You're looking like someone
Robbie
from East
required
17.
94.
54 scored.
74.
When I wear them, I look
Derek, you
more like the
require
white 50 pence.
105.
Well, Coulson in a much better position in this leg after 12 darts
53.
than he was in the previous.
Robbie required 20.
But Robbie Martin is in a better spot because he is
And
one
shot in the
away
third
from
leg.
victory.
Robbie Martin.
A victory that would place him on 10 points along with Derek Coulson.
Fourth leg, Robbie to Faro first.
Yeah, and you have to say he's well deserving
on.
of it as well. 95.94 in the averages for Robbie Martin. 3 out of 7 on the doubling. It's 42%.
82.
Yesterday, Martin was running a 34.88% on his doubling, which equates to 15 hits out of 43. You know that Coulson's going to come back at you. His doubling yesterday, Coulson, was up on the 40% mark, which equates to a 19 out of 47. So you know that if Coulson starts getting to a double
60.
first, then he is not going to reject the chances.
Problem is, Scott, that Derek Coulson hasn't had a dart at double in this entire match. So all well and good checking out at 40% for the week so far.
24.
But in this particular contest, Robbie Martin hasn't given him an opportunity.
And if I was Robbie Martin now, I'd be going, I've got you, mate. I have absolutely got you when you start hearing that score. And I'm now going to be able to
123.
throw with all the freedom in the world because I know what's going through your head because I've been there.
Or maybe that only defeat to Derek Coulson yesterday
140.
was a sign that Robbie Martin's just one of those players that he can't get the better of, and sometimes even the best have that bogey opponent.
58.
Well, Martin's let him back in here. Goes treble-less himself. Any sort of treble will left him 50 or 60 in front on throw. Coulson is capable of 140 here all day.
140.
And that's exactly what he's done. Robbie Martin back on 178. Coulson should get a darts at double this time round. How much pressure it's going to be under? I suppose the word
58.
is not a lot.
Derek, you require
Good move
57.
from Robbie, though, staying where he did. Left himself the 120 just in case.
Incoming, Derek Coulson's first darts at double in
Game
this
shot on the
match.
fourth leg.
And he's
Derek
100% because he nails it first throw.
Fifth leg, Derek to throw first.
It's also a breaker throw. And whilst Robbie Martin is on the hill, far from done yet.
Yes, I think Coulson's found his mojo again.
108.
77 average that he was running just probably 4 throws ago has now already turned into a 90 average.
81.
All of a sudden, it's Martin making the mistakes. Missing the 20s with a dart.
Well, let's not forget,
134.
in his opening display of the day in beating Martin Turner 4-1 with a 107.17 average, Derek Coulson was on the 9-darter in that game.
100.
Couldn't get started into the 141. A 141 checkout, which he hit yesterday, along with a 144 in the same match against Nico Plovier. So it's not been often that he's been running cold, and Coulson has been in
83.
large swathes of this game. But Robbie Martin is going to have to dig deep to try and find a way to clamber over the line, because Derek is again first down to an outshot.
Yeah, well, fair play to Coulson. It was a
140.
14 dart breaker throw
Derek, you require 104.
in the last leg. He's now on 104 after 9. It's not that Martin's doing lots wrong here. It's Coulson's upped his game and doing an awful lot right. Double 14 here.
76.
It's not gone. Martin back on 180. To pressure that 28, you feel he needs a 140 here.
$136.
Safe
Derek,
play.
28.
Very safe play. And there's a bit more sanctuary now for
score.
Robbie Martin, because Derek Coulson
Robbie, you require
might have
44.
blown his chance.
12 then for 32. Double 8. Big moments.
Game
And he
shot
owns
and
it.
a match.
Absolutely
Robbie
owns it.
Martin.
A double fist clench for himself there. He knows that's big. Derek Coulson gets reeled back into the pack with a 4-1 win for Robbie Martin. 92.92. He's been really consistent this morning. 44% on the doubles. 25% for Coulson. Very unusual. We head into a short break, and on our return we have Jamie Hughes taking on Nico Plovier. Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. And if you've just joined us, Derek Coulson, the man who was top of the table, has been inflicted a defeat by Robbie Martin. And Robbie has now gone up onto 10 points, along with Jamie Owens and Derek Coulson in this Group A on Tuesday, moving day. So the pack have now been reeled back in.
First leg, Jamie to
We're now going to
first.
see
Game on.
Jamie Hughes take on Nico Plovier. Jamie in his first game today went down 4-0 to Jamie Owens, and Jamie Owens was very good in that game, having a 92-4-9.
89.
180s as well for Owens, and was kind of good for the win.
41.
Hughes now needs to get himself up and running against Nico Plovier, who I think was a little unfortunate yesterday not to get more wins. Some of the legs that he won yesterday were excellent legs,
59.
and the Belgian just couldn't string them all together in one game.
140.
This is a really tough group for all concerned, who's ever's in it. But for Nico particularly, he comes into a group and it's going to be a standard that he's playing game after game.
99.
He probably won't see too much playing locally in his vaults, I'm guessing, out there in Belgium. His ADC
96.
vaults. So I think this is going to be a good experience for him, being alongside what you could say are some seasoned campaigners. Although Derek Coulson hasn't been around a long time, he's still the
58.
right age for the calmness with it all and to enjoy the moments that he's having. I know that all of them are getting on like a house on fire in that back room. I went
135.
out there this morning before play started, and it's a very jovial back room. And what happens here at the Super Series is you find players are thrust together and sitting on a table that would never sit in the table together
140.
in a room
Nico
full of
required
players. They just
89.
wouldn't do it. So here's Plovier here then. 20 for ball. Double 5.
79.
Gave it a good go, but
Jamie
that big
required
visit
56.
from Hughes, that 140, had pressured that shot. So now he's on 56. Tops for him to hold throw.
Game shot on the
And
first.
he does
leg.
indeed.
Jamie Hughes.
So yeah, what happens here at the Super Series is obviously you get
Second leg,
selected
Nico
and
to
you come into
first.
Group A,
Game
B
on.
or C, and you do get put around a table in that back room. There's only 6 seats on around a table for the 6 players in the back room, and
41.
you do end up sitting with players that you would never sit with in any other tournament or whatever. Yes, you know each other to say hello and walk by and, you know,
140.
how are you, mate? After the family and all that. But when you come here and sit for 3 days, for 5 hours with these people, you find out more
96.
about them.
You've got no choice, I suppose, when you're in that close proximity to people all the time.
Absolutely. And like a lot of the guys end up going out for something to eat together, and they develop a friendship, and you develop a
60.
thing here that you take away with you. And then when you see them on the Challenge Tour, or you see them at an ADC event or a
100.
WDF event, because you can play and everything after here, there's a bit of a togetherness. You've got something in common. You were on that week, on that time when so-and-so won. And I think that this is kind of,
100.
it's kind of changing the game away from the board for players, the Modus Super Series, because, like I say, they're happy to talk and they know more about
60.
each other. They know more about the families. All sorts of things will come out in that 15 hours that they're sat out in the back room together.
I've heard Cam Crabtree talk about that before. Obviously, someone who's come through the doors here of the Live Lounge
60.
in Portsmouth and has now made his way onto the Pro Tour, was competing yesterday in Hildesheim in those first Players' Championship events of the year. And he's mentioned just how
100.
influential
Jamie
the
required
Modus Super Series
141.
experience has been for his development. And I'm sure there'll be more to come.
Yeah, there will be, I'm sure. Treble 15 with double 18 here for the 141. It's the way he goes.
123.
This is it on this occasion.
Nico, you require 104.
Nico back on 104. This is to hold throw. Treble 16 again. Double top.
84.
And he nearly brings it off.
Jamie
Once again,
require
this is what we're
18.
talking about, Nico. He has moments, and he doesn't always string them together. It's a lovely dart from Hughes. Surely he uses that one. Yeah.
Game shot on the second leg.
Nicely done.
Jamie
He goes 2-0
Hughes.
up. Yeah, would that be Cam Crabtree that's got the worst tash in the world? And I
Third
said,
leg,
why have
Jamie
you got
to
that
throw
tash,
first.
young
Game
Cam?
on.
And he said, when you've got this beautiful a nose, you need to underline it. He's got an answer for everything, that young man. He was my roommate for England for a week when we were away at Europe Cup.
100.
My pairs partner. And I had a thoroughly enjoyable week with him and the other guys in the team.
95.
Paul Milford and Ricky King on that occasion. But yeah, Cam was the sort of the glue that knitted us all together with his mannerisms, his charm, his wit, and his excellent play.
57.
But not his moustache. I guess he didn't have it then.
He was tashless then. He was
Tashless.
tashless.
Don't think we'll be seeing him tashless for a while.
174.
For what it's worth, I quite like it.
For what it's worth, no. No.
We will settle our opinion away from the commentary box. You spoke before about Nico Plovier perhaps being
100.
unfortunate and there being moments that have hinged in matches that have either swung his way or not, but in the end he's just been coming out on the wrong side.
66.
He's not been getting chewed up too much, been in games, but the results would suggest that he's not quite had it. This is an important game. I know there's loads of darts still left to be played, both today and tomorrow, but if you look at the table,
134.
Nico Plovier is bottom at the moment heading into this one. Separated from Martin Turner, only on legs 1.
26.
But Jamie Hughes
Jamie
on
require
6 points before
110.
this game. If he wins it, the 2 points would take him to 8 and move him closer to the top 3, who are all on 10. If Plovier wins this, it drags him closer to Yoza. So this feels
50.
like one of those games that could be
Nico
a catalyst for how the rest of the
140.
campaign goes.
Yeah, with there being a monetary value as well to each position that you finish
60.
in the league, you're
Jamie
constantly
requires
wanting
60.
to make sure you sort of stay in the mix by the last day to be able to maybe jump up a place and get a few extra pounds in the bank. You may not be able to get to the top of the tree.
Game shot on the third leg.
Talk of the top of the tree. Jamie Hughes takes out that double top nicely and goes
Fourth leg,
3-0.
Nico to throw first.
But yeah,
Game
even
on.
though you might not be able to get to the top of the tree, you can still change positions within the group, and there are obviously
90.
financial sort of repetitions to that. Or so there's always something to play for. And that's consistency from Jamie Hughes there. 17, 17 and 17.
51
82.
darts in total for Yoza.
57.
And if there is a word to describe Jamie Hughes' career, consistency will probably be it, wouldn't it? Just everything in terms of the throw, the repeatable action that he
99.
has, his demeanour on the oche, the success that he's had, and when he's had that success, his win percentage. I mean, consistency would certainly be a word that I would think of when
118.
it comes to describing your old mate, Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, and he's just a likeable lad off it as well. And his oldest daughter has started playing as well now. And started playing
94.
nicely, so he's now contending for being best in the household as well.
You can see there the difference between the two players'
100.
throws. Jamie Hughes, as we just saw, with that mechanical action almost set and release.
96.
And then
Nico, you require
Nico
136.
Plovier with a bit more shoulder. You say he's more of a vibes guy.
84.
Plays it fast and loose.
Jamie require 130.
To win it in style then for Jamie Hughes. Needs the treble 20 to throw for the bull. Unlucky deflection, took it below the bed.
90.
Went for the bull anyway.
Nico, you require 52.
Leaves him tops.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
tops
leg.
is what Plovier manages to pick
Plovier.
off to get himself a leg.
Fifth leg, Jamie to Farofa.
Like I say, he got himself a dart at tops in the second leg. Had that gone, he's sat here at 2-2 again. He's consistently there. He's in the running, but not quite getting the fortune.
100. $56.
He's only had 3 darts at double. Nico Plovier. Jamie's had 5 and hit 3 of them, so like you say, he's not been a million miles away. But this is an important match for the complexion of the group, and maybe Jamie knows it.
38.
And luck like that isn't going to help your cause if your name's Nico and you're from Belgium.
Oh, it's not helping him at all.
$140. $59. Jamie require 121.
Starts on the treble 20. Doesn't need to go for it. I'll go across to the 16s because the 20 is blocked. Plovier back on 3-4-8.
136. Jamie requires 68.
Treble 12 then for double 16 for Hughes. Gone across it a little bit, so going over the top past his first dart.
36.
Achieved it successfully, but not as successfully as you would like to. Didn't find the double 16 or the location. Here comes Plovier again. Now piles a bit of pressure on this 32. Does the Belgian.
Game shot and a match.
Jamie Hughes that takes the match 4 legs to 1. It's a 90.18 average for Hughes. He'll be pleased with that one. After defeating his opening match, he's now back in the mix and chasing the top ones. We head into a short break. When we return, Robbie Martin will be taking on Jamie Owens in our next group of 3 matches.
It's table time, but not yet, because these are the results from the opening swathe of fixtures that we've had, and perhaps the standout is second from bottom there. Derek Coulson 1, Robbie Martin 4. Coulson beating Martin yesterday for the first time in his career. Robbie getting the better of him this time around, inflicting just a second defeat on Derek Coulson, who, the bookies think, is the man to go on and win this group and even win the week. So what does that mean for the standings? That Derek Coulson defeat, just his second, but with Robbie Martin beating him, it puts him level on points. And look at the legs one column as well. Very narrow margins between Coulson, Martin and Owens, who are separated by legs difference, all on 10 points. Jamie Hughes with that important victory over Nico Plovier in the last match before the break. That shifts him on to 8 and just 1 win away from those above. Martin Turner and Nico Plovier are at risk of being cut adrift. And Robbie Martin takes on one of his near rivals in the table next. Jamie Owens is below Robbie by virtue of 2 legs across the course of the 2 days so far. That win over Derek Coulson certainly dented Coulson's hopes, but not obliterated them. And very similarly, if you spin that into a positive, it's pumped up his chances of getting through to finals night, but it's far from guaranteed them. And this is set to be interesting because only one of these men is going to end up on 12 points after this. And whoever wins it will go top of the table because Derek Coulson doesn't play for another couple of matches. And how that might just
57.
change the mentality around the place, we will wait and see, Scott Mitchell. But 2 players eyeing up top of the table at this stage.
Yeah, very much
43.
so. And this is an opportunity they will both be looking for. When you playing in a group on the Monday, you kind of start to get a feel of who's going to be
100.
where during the group. And then you start having to target certain players if you have
96.
any desire in making the top of the group. And Rob will know that his main protagonists
58.
are going to be Coulson, which he's dealt with today nicely in a 4-1 manner in his last match, and that's got to give him a lift. Jamie Owens played
92.
lovely in his first game today, was a bit mediocre in his second game against Martin Turner, but got away with it with a 4-3 win. Robbie will be wanting to look sort of on
60.
here and get a couple of points off of Owens, particularly because he has the throw as well. You do line up who's got the throw. You start to check out whether you've got the throw or not.
100.
So the percentage, when you've got the throw, you make yourself more likely in your head to win that game.
I thought you were about to say that Robbie's looking to cook.
180.
And he is cooking
Jamie require
with a maximum.
170.
What can Owens serve up with this big fish attempt? Well, we said Robbie's
77.
scoring is one of
Robbie
the key
require
elements of his
46.
game, and he's used it to optimum effect to put himself in with a great chance of winning the
And shot on
opening
the
leg,
first
which he
leg.
does do.
Robbie Martin. Second leg, Jamie 2.
He's starting to play really well now, Robbie Martin.
$131. $43.
See the drawers out for the Pro Tour out in Hildesheim for today's play. A Couple of notable games. Bo Greaves has drawn Rob Cross first round.
140.
Bo had a nice little run yesterday. Justin Hood, he's been a bit of a revelation since his
100.
antics at the World Championship. He takes on Sebastian Białecki.
Białecki, a Pro Tour winner in Hildesheim
100.
last July. So some players just like certain venues, don't they? And we've been saying that about Derek Coulson here, the Live Lounge in Portsmouth this week. Just loves playing in this building. And Białecki will have fond memories of tasting victory in Germany only a few months ago.
58.
Another draw here, one of our own from here. Tom Sykes, we still call him one of our own. He's got Peter Wright first round, so he'll be looking forward to that.
60. Jamie, you require 72.
Single 16 leaves tops for Jamie Owens.
32.
Robbie Martin not on a finish.
Owens has done well to get himself back in this. Martin here. Treble 19 will leave him 24.
139.
Not quite
Jamie
to
require
be.
40.
He's on 62, so poised if Owens misses. Left-hander, double 10. We need to say no more about that. Oh, he's missed
20.
it there on the inside. So
Robbie
Martin with
requires
that big
62.
setup now has a chance on 62. 47. Single 15 for double 16.
46.
Misses it on the inside.
Jamie, you require 20.
Owens can't afford to miss any more darts at double. And he doesn't.
Game shot on the second leg. Jamie Owens.
A little snarl on the face of the T-sider. He
Third
shakes
leg,
his
Robbie
head
to
because he knows he
first.
might have just got out of jail
Game
in that leg. 4 misses before eventually pinning double 10.
We were mentioning Cameron Crabtree earlier. He's
57.
got Martin Schindler first game.
There was an odd display from Martin Schindler yesterday. He kept straying into the fives and I think at one stage
100.
averaged around about 65. So didn't have a great day at the office on home soil, Shindy, in Hildesheim yesterday.
90.
Jack Tweddle's got Adam Paxton. He had a good run yesterday, Jack Tweddle.
96.
Global ADC Global Champion. Put in the Pro Tours as a bit of a promoted in. Had a good run to the quarterfinals yesterday.
100.
I've got a feeling he played Adam Paxton yesterday, didn't he? At some point, I think he did, yeah. So wishing Jack all the best. Robert Owen and Adam Warner, both people that have
162.
played here in the Super Series, have got one another. But yeah,
Yeah, it's pleasing, isn't it, when you read through the list of entrants to the Pro Tours in 2026, and then we have a little
Jamie require
stats board
143.
here in the commentary box, which has a list of all of the records over the years of the Modus Super Series, and there are so many names on that board which are now on the entrance list. Tom Sykes, you mentioned him.
55.
Most matches
Robbie
in a row with
require
180s
114.
with 30. Daryl Pilgrim's name written all over our records board. Robbie Martin looking to put his name at the top of Group A. He'll
71.
have to wait.
Jamie require 88.
was heading for treble 14 there, hit next door. Bullseye then for Owens and a breaker throw.
63.
25 doesn't go, so Robbie
require
Martin
43.
on 43. 11 for double 16.
Game shot on
Nails
the
it
third
and
leg.
does
Robbie
nicely.
Martin.
Charlie
Fourth
Manby
leg,
taking
Jamie
on
to
Chris
Faro first.
Doby in the first round as
Game
well.
on.
Charlie, our Series 12 winner. A champion. So he's got Chris Doby and Another tasty one there.
134.
Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith. Lovely jubbly.
One may miss and one may hit.
Absolutely. No, some real good matchups there.
93.
And our local boy, Adam Lipscomb, he's taking on David Sharp.
I think the back end of the year was
83.
really positive for Adam Lipscomb. I think
Yeah.
his run at the Players' Championship in Minehead was really impressive. And
60.
memory serves me correctly, I believe it was Daryl Gurney he lost to, but he had so many opportunities in that game even to beat a multiple major champion. Things are looking up for the baby boy.
57.
Yeah, the baby boy, who I call the big baby. And he laughs at me every time I do it. He used to play in the youth team with my daughter for Hampshire County. So that's a great guy.
138.
Really great guy. So pleased for him to see him get a card. And like you say, doing well at the tail end of the year. Took a while to get
91.
going over there, didn't he? But I think he's kind of established. You've got to establish yourself over there and then make the top guys think of you, and know that you're capable. And then they play you slightly differently. They don't want to play you because they've
60.
seen how well you've played. But
Jamie
those top
require
guys, when they play on
136.
the floor, are just, it's like shelling peas for them. So treble 19
96.
was his target.
Robbie require
Treble
150.
19. He hit to leave tops. Martin now will go for 2 treble 19s. Treble 20 for treble 13 would have been the shot. Comes back
58.
down. First dart was in the way a little.
Jamie require 40.
Doesn't actually achieve it. Sat there on 92. Owens will get a go at tops. He missed 10s with 2 darts before and it
And
cost
shot on
him.
the fourth leg.
Doesn't make the mistake
Jamie
again,
Owens.
Jamie Owens. Goes 2-2. So it's all going with throw
Fifth
at the minute.
leg. Robbie to throw first. Game on.
Robbie Martin was away at the ADC Wimau Championship Tour over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and then came straight here yesterday on Monday. Started slow yesterday, maybe
84.
because he's been playing a fair bit of darts over the weekend. He's now on his 4th day in a row, and we know how grueling and mentally tiring these weeks can be here
140.
at the Super Series when you play the full week. And if you add another couple of days to that as well, it's making this one super difficult. But Robbie seems to be handling it,
180.
taking it in his stride so far. He looks a lot better today than he started yesterday, that's for sure.
That's his second
60.
180. I think that's the thing with Robbie Martin, as we were saying at the start of the day, to have not played your best but still won
97.
3 from 5 matches. Lovely little platform to build from. And it's a platform he's looking to jump from, because if he goes on to win this, and
77.
you wouldn't put it past him, but
Robbie
then again,
require
Jamie Owens,
140.
you wouldn't put it past him either. Then he'll be top of the table. This is a shootout to see who goes top, for now anyway. No second treble,
100.
so no shot at double, but he's in pole position to hold his throw and go 3-2 to the good.
Owens will look to pressure here.
42. Robbie require 40. Game shot on the
Nicely
5th
done
leg.
with the last
Robbie
from
Martin.
Robbie Martin. It's a 15 dart hold of
6th
throw.
leg. Jamie to throw first.
3-2 to the
Game
good.
on.
This is a sort of mid-80s to just high
100.
80s type game. I think you can understand there's a little bit of apprehension. There's a bit on this for these two. And sometimes when you get these games where the players are tight
91.
together in the table, they sometimes an odd mistake come up. They don't quite play with freedom. They play a little bit tight.
57.
Hence the average drops off just a little. But we know how Martin Adams feel about averages. It's all about the winning for him. Doesn't care about the average.
97.
I wonder whether dart players in future will start paying more attention to their win percentage.
140.
It's a couple of times in this match that Jamie Owens has found 260s but not followed it with a third. Has to settle for 140. So we've seen Michael van
99.
Gerwen be successful so far in 2026. He won a World Series event in the PDC and he did win a European Tour event last year as
100.
well. But it's not quite been the vintage Van Gerwen that we've been used to over the last 18 months to 2 years. And last year, 2025, was rare because it was the first time in a long
100.
time that Michael
Jamie
had won as
require
many games as he'd
104.
lost. Can't squeeze it in the treble.
48. Robbie, you require 114.
114 for Martin. Treble would have left the double.
52.
So Owens to level us up again,
Jamie, you require
56.
56.
2 at tops.
$16.
Can't take tops to tie it up.
Robbie, you require 62.
Fat 20. 1 at double 16 to win it.
46.
Missed match dart. And that allows
Jamie,
Owens
you
an
require
in.
40.
Staring down tops.
Game shot on
No
the sixth
mistake
leg.
this time.
Jamie Owens.
And we do have one more leg in this match.
7th and final leg. Robbie to throw first. Game on.
How does Martin react here then, having had a match dart?
$83.
He got away with the treble. We'll kind of be disappointed at the final result with that.
60.
Owens slowing with freedom there. Doesn't find the red bit.
$60.
2 in the way and a bit of a blocker there for Martin. No such problem here for Owens. He's got a full bed to aim at.
81.
Bit of tension. Hits the one with the last dart. It's a big leg. Oh, come on, Robbie says to himself. He's not reacting well here, but a
82.
good find with the last dart for Martin.
Either player yet to score a ton or more in this leg. And that
65.
run continues. 60, 81, 65 scored for Owens. 83, 60, 82 for Robbie Martin. Wants to buck the trend with a treble.
60.
Can't squeeze it in.
That is extremely unlucky from Robbie Martin. Extremely unlucky. And as a player, absolutely frazzles your head.
100.
Finally get our first ton of this deciding leg. Not enough to get Owens within range.
$89.
Good use of the bullseye
Yeah,
there.
big bullseye there. You could see Robbie starting to get frustrated dart by dart.
95. Robbie, you require 127.
Robbie on 127. Will it be end game? Bullseye it is. For the match,
102.
misses it narrowly. So Owens
you require
coming back for 100. He has a 107 and a 144 yesterday. So 100 is well in his repertoire. What does he do here? Go treble or go tops? Goes tops with 1. And tops with the second.
Game
What
shot.
a finish
And the match,
from
Jamie Owens.
Jamie Owens. Hung in there that whole game. Robbie Martin had a match start. to win it 4-2. And he's going to rue that miss, but it's Jamie Owens with a tops finish. The averages are nothing to write about, but it's all about the 2 points going on to your side of the table. We head into a short break. And when we return, it's Martin Turner taking on Jamie Hughes. Welcome back after the break. We had a big game just before it. If you only just joined us, Robbie Martin had a match start to go 4-2 on Jamie Owens, missed it, and Jamie Owens battled back to win it 4-3 with 100 shot out, 20 double top, and that puts Jamie Owens top of the tree on 12 points. Our next game up, game 8 of this day 2 of Group A. It's Jamie Hughes taking on Yorkshire's Martin Turner. Hughes plays his county darts for Warwickshire.
Game on.
Just been reselected for the England team. Martin Turner, Yorkshireman, playing his county darts for Yorkshire. A former England team player, but once you've played for England, you're always an internationalist for me. So it's
57.
a recall it was for Jamie Hughes this year. Having lost his tour card at the end of
42.
24. He's had a year back playing all sorts of stuff. He too has been playing at the ADC Winmore Championship Tour over the weekend at Bradmore Farm.
100.
So some of these guys are as busy when they are not on the Pro Tour as when they were on it, because when you don't hold a tour card, you're able to play in as
41.
many organisations as you wish. So it's down to you to choose where you want to play. And I've got to say, when I lost my card, I thought it was the be-all and end-all. But
59.
coming off of the tour, I then found that I had so many other places to play. I found myself as busy as I was. I was even busier than I was when I had a tour card.
55.
And that's one of the benefits of modern darts, that there are options for people away from the PDC circuit, of course, as you've mentioned.
140.
The ADC. The Modus Super Series. And then, of course, even within the PDC, there are the secondary tours, the Challenge Tour.
125.
These things
Jamie require 145.
being born into existence, giving people opportunities, and that's always good to see. Can't get the 45 that would have left him tops.
93.
And then there's the exhibition circuit, which we were talking about yesterday, which just seems to be
95.
flourishing as much
Jamie
as it ever
require
has.
52.
Yeah, particularly for the top guys.
$42. Martin, you require 103. $67. Jamie, you require 10.
So Hughes here then on double 5. You're looking to sink this and get a breaker throw. He's gone on the inside.
6.
No emotion, not a blink, not
Martin,
a flicker
you're
from
five,
Jamie
36.
Hughes. Gives nothing away. Turner drops his dart there. Nearly on his own foot. Double 9. He also goes inside, so
No score.
few tense moments here
Jamie, you require 4.
at the start of the match. This is game number 8 of the day of 15, so we're right in the middle of play here. We're 7 games down with 7 to go after
No
this
score.
one. And as you can see,
Martin, you require 36.
a bit of ghost throwing after it went. He needed that to go up a bit higher. Turner back on 36. He chose to go back there and busted back
27.
there. And now he's left 9, head in his hands.
Jamie, you require 4.
Disgusted with himself. Hughes goes back for double 2, surely this time round. We can't get any closer without it going in.
Game shot on the
Thank
first
you very
leg.
much, Jamie.
Jamie Hughes. Second leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
9, 1 from 9 on the doubles there for Jamie Hughes. And none from 6 for Turner. That will damage the averages at the
85.
end of the match. But neither will be bothered as long as 2 points go on their league table tally.
95. $85.
Yeah, every game now is big for Martin Turner. Because along with Nico Plovier,
58.
if he loses this, he'll be set on 2 points, just 1 win. Because Yozza moves up to 10 along with everyone else. Robbie Martin, Derek Coulson. And then, of course, there's Jamie Owens, who's
96.
already reached 10 and gone past it by beating Robbie in the game before. He's on 12 at the top of the leaderboard. So there's already a 10-point gap between Jamie
58.
Owens and Martin Turner. Martin just looking to claw back some territory. Yoz is not in the mood to be charitable, even if he's scratching around in the basement on double two, trying to close out the leg.
60. Jamie, you require
Quite
140.
scratching around. I wonder if Yoza uses a nice beard ointment on that furry friend he has on his chin.
$100.
I think that's a proper man's beard that Jamie Hughes has got there. When you look at Scott Waits's, it's a bit, you know what I mean, trimmed on the side and that long bit at the front. Although I wouldn't say that to Andreas Harrison. Because where they're from, that's the sorts of beards they have out there in Scandinavia.
Game shot on the second leg. Jamie Hughes.
To have one when you live in Yorkshire. I don't know, I'm just not sure about
Third
it. But
leg,
there we
Martin
go.
to Faro first.
Jamie Hughes
Game
goes
on.
to 2-0.
$180.
Well, something's happened to Martin Turner. Whatever that something is, it's a good thing. And 180,
85.
the end of the last leg. 180 to start this leg.
$91.
She's just found a little spell. It's not translated into anything substantial just yet.
58.
Another one treble visit will change that, though, for Martin Turner.
Worst case scenario here, we just want to stay straight and leave the big fish.
60.
You're going to have to run, Martin, to get that out before it falls out. He is the first to a finish. Hughes now needs another couple of those to get himself back in the leg. Are you listening to me, Jamie? I believe he is. Has he got an earpiece in?
170.
Nicely done by Hughes.
85.
Turner salvages the visit with a last treble. With a last start. Hughes still not on a finish. 178.
Martin was chuntering away to himself as he went up to the board to retrieve those three.
96.
He might just be telling himself
Martin, you require
internally,
85.
you have to win this leg. It's on your throat. Double nine.
Game
And
shot
this
on
time, the
third leg.
double nine that was
Martin
causing him
Turner.
due pain in the opening leg.
Fourth leg,
Here's
Jamie
the
to
ointment
Faro
he
first.
needs
Game
to
on.
get himself back into the match.
There was no sort of second thought, was there? He was on double 18 and switching across to the nines. There was a thought in his head that it was dodgy nines, but this
60.
one, when you hit the treble 16 to lead the double nine, you're thinking happy days because you'd rather go at a double than the bullseye. And Martin Turner
140.
straight in. The double nine on that occasion on the end of a combination.
$81.
Well, in that first leg, 0 from 6 on doubles, thrown at 18 and then 9.
85.
Drifted inside on one of those shots as well, ended up busting his score, going back to throw for the 36 points, and again switching across to the 9 just wasn't happening for him. Jamie Hughes missed 8 darts at double in that opening leg, eventually closed it out on the double 2 that he pinned
66.
to put him 1-0 up. And sometimes players, when they've missed on
100.
doubles, would avoid that for the rest of the match. See, I've not been hitting double 9 in that opening leg. I'll just avoid it. But as you said, Scott, there was no doubt in Martin Turner's mind, and it's given him something to build from at least.
140. 40.
Turner
Jamie, you
had the
require
throw turned
154.
until that point. Another one of those will leave him double top. Treble 18, 78 left.
94. Martin, you require 136. $96.
Grimace on his face tells you everything you need to know.
Jamie, you
Could have
require
done with that
60.
second dart landing next to the first one. Little shimmy. Just squeezes the wire.
Game
Oh,
shot
and
on
he
a fourth
follows
leg.
it perfectly.
Jamie Hughes.
Puts him 3-1 up as well, Jamie Hughes.
Fifth leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
Found the readjustment required. You could hear the ping of the tungsten. Found its target, that's all that matters.
60.
And now Turner has to turn the tables.
$81. $40.
Well, this isn't one of those matches that we'll be reflecting on come the close of play, as one of the
80.
highlights is the 3-segment ejects Yoz's dart. But it is strangely captivating
59.
because both players have had their moments. Hughes has had more of them, which is why he's 3-1 up. But Martin Turner just found a little something after that dodgy first leg. Managed to get one on the board. He's now 3-1 back, but both players have just had
85.
spells where they've been on top of the other.
Yeah, the player's thought in this situation is, this is a more than gettable game. And then all of a sudden, your arm goes a little bit tight. You're telling yourself, come on, I can get this
58.
game. I can get this. Just string a couple of scores together, I can get this. And then the harder you try, the trebles elude you. And then the sort of natural position of your arm and everything just
140.
disappears. But it looks like Hughes has had enough of messing around and not scoring.
And in Turner's case, there's probably a
41.
few too many of those.
Jamie, you require
41s, 45s,
115.
just wayward darts into the 1 and 5. 18. Tops.
75.
Turner back on 2-4-3. No chance of being able to do anything about it. Hughes has to gather his thoughts here.
60.
He'll come back in for double
Jamie, you
top
require 40.
and be very appreciative of the 2 points on his league table standings. Still not on there yet.
30.
Still not on there yet. So Turner back on 183. Hughes will have a decision to make. Does he 2 up the double 5? 9 times out of 10, Jamie goes straight at it.
He probably
43.
should. And if he's going to miss inside,
Jamie,
miss
you
inside
require
first dart.
10.
This is for the match. Two right on the wire. But the third
Game
is
shot
in.
And a match, Jamie Hughes.
Jamie Hughes takes the victory, which leaves Martin Turner languishing at the foot of the table, but brings Yoza closer to the chasing pack. He's on 10 points along with Martin and Coulson. Jamie Owens still tops the table. Not a classic, but important nonetheless. Jamie Hughes takes it 4-1. And next up, Nico Plovier takes on Derek Coulson. This is the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV, and that man thrown at the board right now is Derek Coulson, who for a long time here in Group A was top of the group. Now he is not. He is 2 points behind Jamie Owens, and he's had to watch and wait to get his chance to return to the top of the pile. Nico Plovier is being kept from the bottom of it by legs difference. The Belgian is desperate for victory, but so is Derek Coulson. And when Derek Coulson wants something on the dartboard, the chances are he's going to get it. That being said, he wasn't able to get himself a tour card. Through no want of trying, he said
43.
He didn't perform. Well, in this building, that's all Derek Coulson ever does do, perform. And Plovier will be hoping to catch him cold on one of his very rare off
57.
matches.
Yeah, Coulson's gone that well here at the Live Lounge. We do have a sort of balcony seating area up here. And you feel that
96.
soon and not long it's going to be the Derek Coulson seating area or the Derek Coulson stand, because he's so prominent here at the Live Lounge and so successful that maybe, who knows, if he can get rid of the Group A curse, maybe it'll be known as the Derek Coulson Lounge.
58.
There'll be a bronze cast of him somewhere in this building.
45.
Put anything bronze outside the building, could you? Not here.
Well, I was reliably informed that on the road in Portsmouth that we're situated
98.
on right now, in this great waterfront city, there is a Turkish restaurant about 100 metres away with a gold toilet.
$171.
That is far from toilet, from Derek Coulson.
I'll have to
56.
not
Derek, you
try
require
the toilet,
48.
but maybe try the restaurant so that I can see the toilet.
Well, hopefully, if the restaurant's decent, you won't be needing the toilet.
Game shot on the first leg. Derek Coulson.
Derek Coulson doing Derek Coulson things.
Second leg, Derek to throw first. Game on.
The Derek Coulson VIP lounge. That would work, wouldn't it?
140. $44.
Not sure I can imagine him behind the reception desk, though.
Everybody would think it's like Grant and Phil
40.
Mitchell, wouldn't they? You're not coming in. Which is the total opposite to what Derek is like. He's an
89.
absolutely lovely fella. Had a good long chat with him this morning. So down to earth. One of those that darts is kind of
100.
the second coming as part of his life, really. You know, always played, but never like he has done lately. Decided to give it a go, and you know, he's got
80.
friends go, "Go on, Derek, give it a go. Go and try something." And I'm sure that he's very pleased that he has.
There's always a moment, I think, in any sports person's career where they
140.
realise they are better than everyone else around them. But it's what you do with that realisation, which is the true
100.
next step, isn't it?
Derek, you require 81.
Yeah, with darts, it's very easy to say, "Oh, I can't get the time off work," or, you know, "I haven't got the funding to do it," with your ability that you have. But lots don't do it that way. Lots do take the plunge and give it a go for a year or whatever, and If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They don't spend the rest of their life wondering what if. That's the quest. That's the secret.
49.
My family said the same to me 19 years ago. Look at us now.
140.
Did we ever imagine that I'd be sat
Derek
here
requires 32.
talking about darts after having a bit of a spell with the game and going okay?
No score. Nico, you
A
require
rare
48.
lapse on the outer ring. Double 10.
28.
That was a long way away, that last start, but it's those kind
Derek,
of
you require
chances that
32.
Plovier has been tidying up, actually, over the last day or so. But Derek
Game
Coulson
shot on
doesn't
the
give you
second
many
leg.
chances.
Derek Coulson.
Belgian couldn't take it, so Coulson takes his 2-0
Third leg,
lead.
Nico to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, we've commented on that today so far. Nico gives himself the odd chance of
29.
2. And it's becoming harder. The more you start to lose and the more games in a row, every time you then get to the double, it comes more super important. And then you kind of over-try
100.
and overthrow.
$55. $60. $47.
Well, it's not often that Derek Coulson dips below
140.
the 90s in terms of average, just hovering above 90 now with that last visit. And Nico Plovier, I was just about to mention his lack of scoring in this game. There's his first maximum.
Yeah, he's just sent a note up to the commentary box. Could you please mention his lack of scoring again? Because he likes what happens with it when you say it.
60. Derek, you require 111.
Nelson for Coulson. Was looking for the treble 17.
51.
Those 51 points
Nico, you require 130.
ended up being just 17. Bullseye.
87. Derek, you require 60.
Tops for 3-0.
20. Nico,
More
you require
misses
43.
for Derek Coulson. That's now 6 at double that he's missed.
Game shot on
And
the
there's
third
that
leg.
double 14
Nico
that
Plovier.
Plovier seems to love so much. And he's got himself a leg.
Fourth leg, Derek to throw first.
Yeah, now he's
Game on.
sort of ruined the missed chance, isn't he? The leg before Plovier, because he could actually be sat here at 2-1 and everything gone with throw. So he's having moments.
57.
Coulson here, opportunity.
64.
Effectively, it's just that one visit, isn't it? That one visit at tops and tens.
140.
Coulson will be hoping to hold throw and turn the screw in this
84.
contest in which he knows he needs a win to go back to the top of the group.
$100.
Coulson then 150 in front here with
93.
the throw. Plovier needing a couple of trebles. He did. He's 56 behind plus whatever Coulson does here.
100.
So a double treble visit is the only way that Plovier is going to get himself back into this match.
100. Derek, you require
Does
104.
leave a shot in form of 160. Will he get back? Coulson on 104. 47. Just in the single 7 for double top.
64.
Just on the wire.
Nico, you require 160. $83. Derek, you require 40.
Can't get it done yet.
20.
And still.
Nico,
So
you
another
require
one of those
77.
rare openings comes the way of Nico Plovier. 57 scored. Another miss on double 10.
67.
And a further wayward dart.
Derek, you require
And that
20.
double 10, which has been kind to him on occasion over the last 2 days, hasn't been in this match against the man hotly tipped
Game shot on the
to return to the top of the group,
Derek
and he hits that exact same target to put himself one away.
Fifth leg, Nico to throw first. Game on. $56.
Chances for Nico Plovier that have come and gone, and against a player of Coulson's quality, you have to take them, especially when you're languishing at the foot of the table.
100.
Yeah, the chances are going to come sort of few and far between. And when they do, you've got to fill your boots.
95.
An early result from the Pro Tours out of Hildesheim. I mentioned Michael Van Gerwen playing Michael Smith.
93.
It's gone 6-3 in the way of Michael Van Gerwen. And he was running 105, averaging
60.
that to Smith's 97 going down the last leg.
Just going back to what I said earlier on about Van Gerwen winning more games than he's lost for years, until last year when it was pretty much a 50-50 split. He won as many games as he had lost. For a lot of people, a 50-50 split would be considered all right, but not for
85.
MVG. It just makes you wonder whether players will start looking at those kind of statistics more than they will averages or doubling percentage over the course of a period of time.
136.
Coulson in the box seat then.
57.
He's going
Derek,
back top of the group.
32.
It's a matter of when, not if.
Game shot.
And that
and the
when
match. Derek
is right
Coulson.
now, as Derek Coulson piles more misery upon Nico Plovier, whilst elevating himself back to the top of the group. He's on 12 points along with Jamie Owens. He sits top by virtue of legs difference. And there were opportunities that he gave up to Nico Plovier in that match. The Belgian couldn't take them, and Coulson romped home. He wins 4-1. Like the tides of the Solent, we have had movement in Group A. Those were the last 3 results. Jamie Owens beating Robbie Martin 4-3. That was important for the complexion of the group because it meant that Jamie Owens went to 12 points, which put him top. Yoza beating Martin Turner, which keeps Martin rooted to 2 points. And Nico Plovier ending up losing out to Derek Coulson 4-1 in the match we've just seen. So that's what it does for the standings. Derek Coulson returns to the top, elevating himself above Jamie Owens, who he is perched ahead of by virtue of legs difference. Robbie Martin and Jamie Hughes on 10, and Turner and Plovier are starting to float away from the pack. 5 matches remain then. Or 6 matches remain. You get an extra match, see? Martin Turner against Robbie Martin is what we've got next up. And it feels like, even though there's a whole day ahead of these players tomorrow, that it's almost do or die now for Martin Turner. That's the way that the table is shaping up. For Robbie Martin, he can just keep pace at the top with another win, and he's been quietly going about his business, but playing better darts today. When you look at the fixtures coming up, Jamie Owens has got Nico Plovier next. You'd imagine he would win that. So Robbie Martin, it's very much in his interests to win this one and all but condemn Martin to
96.
a spot outside of those qualification places. What are your thoughts, Scott, on the way that the table's looking at the moment?
140.
Yeah, Coulson has obviously suffered a defeat he wasn't wanting to have this morning. But and he had one yesterday, so
50.
that kind of makes him vulnerable. I think we were all looking at him going 15 out of 15 before a dart was thrown, but he lost his first game on Monday.
180.
And he lost his second game today, but
85.
Martin found himself in a tussle in his last game with Jamie Owens. And Jamie Owens coming out the better. It was a real scrapper affair. It was who had the
140.
inclination come the end, and Jamie Owens was offered a shot at a ton.
60. Robbie, you
Single
require
20 and
41.
took out the dude 2 double tops for a right showman shot out to defeat Martin. Now Martin's
Game
here.
shot on the first leg. Robbie Martin.
and he's taken a 12 darter for the break here against Martin
Second
Turner.
leg, Robbie to Faro first. Game on.
So it hasn't halted Robbie Martin's progress too much. The defeat to Jamie Owens.
96.
So this one, Robbie
84.
Martin has just the solitary game left. That's against Jamie Hughes in game 14.
$93. $140.
Yeah, Martin Turner's just trying to avoid basically having to need to win every
60.
single one of his matches from here on out. He's still got Nico Plovier to play. That's critical that he wins that
137.
regardless. But if he loses this, it doesn't really matter a great deal what happens in that Plovier-Turner matchup, because he'll already have put himself so far
100.
behind that he's relying on
Martin,
favours
you require
elsewhere tomorrow, and
140.
that's not the position you want to be in, is it? As a player, you want everything in your own hands. And Turner is looking to take things into his own hands.
100.
Left
Robbie, you
himself
require
tops
152.
after 12.
In this group, leaving everything in your own hands is easier said than done. Martin needed Another treble there.
128.
Tidies it right
Martin,
up
you
with a
require
treble.
40.
16. Good stuff from Robbie Martin. So Turner's tops are now under pressure. Double 5.
35.
He's a mile away and he's head in his hands
Robbie,
once
you
more.
require 24.
It's all about Robbie Martin there. He produced a masterful setup play.
Game shot on the second leg. Robbie Martin.
Robbie goes 2-0 up.
Third leg,
Holds
Martin
his throw
to
where
throw
Martin was
first.
looking to break him
Game
back
on.
immediately.
If you're holding, you're throwing 14 darts. It's going to take something pretty good from your
55.
opponent to take the leg off of you.
Yeah, very much is.
$134.
12 darter to begin with for Robbie Martin. But that 14 dart holder benchmark
55.
for most players. That last one was a 17 dart leg for Robbie Martin, but in terms of what you're looking for as a player, if you can hold in 14 as an aim, then
80.
really you're forcing something special, as we say.
Yeah, you're always forcing your opponent to have to hit trebles and do something special
95.
whilst you're getting right in his ear hole as well with all the scoring and the low dart legs.
100.
You become a problem to your opponent.
$85. $95.
Robbie Martin within 2 dart range.
82. Robbie, you require 92. Game shot
How
on the
tidy
third
was
leg.
that?
Robbie Martin.
Bull 10-32. Nice one, Robbie Martin.
Fourth leg,
92
Robbie
scored.
to throw first.
And one
Game
away
on.
from a win, which will all but condemn Martin Turner. And he's now averaging 20 points more than Martin Turner. And he's one away from another win, which would put him on 12 points.
131.
Yeah, he's back up around that just over a ton mark. Robbie Martin.
43.
Making himself very difficult to beat.
$140. $41. $100.
Nice little ton there from Martin to lead 130. Turn away back on 417.
59. Robbie, you require 130.
Martin once again in pole position to take the 130. Double 8.
Game
Oh, what a shot.
And a match.
What a
Robbie
shot.
Martin.
A lovely shot of 130 there for Robbie Martin. Bounces back from his last loss with a 4-0 win here. Legs difference will help him. We know how tight it is at the top of the table. And all much of a watch. Just look at this. 107.36. 4 from 6 on his double. 66% and a 130 checkout. Super stuff from Robbie Martin. We head into a short break. And on our return, we have Jamie Owens taking on Nico Plovier.
Group A is shaping up. And we will find out around about this time tomorrow who the movers and shakers truly are. Jamie Owens will be hoping he's one of them. The last time he was on the Oki, he took out 80. Or was it 100? No, he took out 100 with a tops finish. That's what he did. He beat Robbie Martin in a last leg decider. Single 20, tops, 100 taken care of. But Robbie Martin, even though he was squeaked out in that last leg decider by Owens a few matches ago, has just matched him for the highest average of the week so far with that 107.36 in seeing off Martin Turner just a few minutes ago. That puts him on 12 points, the same as Jamie Owens. In fact, it moves him above Jamie
93.
Owens on legs difference. Owens needs the win to get back into second spot.
100.
For Nico Plovier, it's pretty much already done and dusted. But that doesn't mean he can't derail everyone else, Scott Mitchell.
96.
No, not at all. Not at all. We see it time after time here.
32.
Where the bottom players, when it starts to get to the nitty-gritty, can throw with a bit of freedom because they're not in the running. And your top players start
100.
losing games that they feel they have a divine right to win because these guys are at the bottom of the group. There's no
99.
divine right in darts.
$60. 100. Jamie, you require 152.
Two treble 20s for double 16. There's the two treble 20s.
136.
There's the inside the double 16. A good attempt from Jamie Owens. Not to be for Plovier.
105.
Not for the ball to leave.
Jamie, you require 16.
Double top himself.
No score.
Now that's something that he's done too much of. Even though he's performed well in the last two matches, he has missed just a few too many at the outer ring.
Game shot on
Nico
the first
Plovier, who couldn't take advantage against Derek Coulson in his last match, where Coulson offered him up opportunities.
Game on.
He is taking advantage early on in this one. He pinches the opening leg against the darts as well.
57.
Plovier, a very unusual route for 65 there.
100.
Tried to go treble 13, double 13. But we know he likes that side of the board. He likes the sides
59.
of the board, the 14s and the 11s. So he likes the 13s and the 6s as well.
But he's also throwing for tops loads as well.
134.
He's left tops deliberately. He's left 10s deliberately in this campaign so far.
80.
I think, as you were saying before, having spoken to him, it's just whatever he fancies at the time, whatever he feels like.
140.
Yeah, indeed, he does. And talking
58.
about
Jamie require
random
127.
results, Tommy Morris has got a promotion into the Pro Tours. Tommy the Gun, we see him here a couple of weeks ago. He's just beat Jeffrey Sparrow
99.
6 legs to 0 in his opening round of Pro Tour 2.
81. Jamie required 28.
So once again, nice to see one of our
Game shot on the
own
second
doing
leg.
well out there.
Jamie Owens.
It's contagious. Now Jamie
Third leg,
Owens is
Jamie
leaving
2
double
for a
14.
first. Game on.
Breaks him right back. One apiece.
64.
Saved an otherwise bogus visit with that last ditch 60.
87.
Feels like there's more composure about Jamie Owens today.
100.
That's not to suggest that he lost it yesterday, but certainly it was more on display. Maybe it's just because
42.
the group is now starting to take a little bit more shape in terms of the points on the board, and he's in the mix with 12 along with Coulson and Robbie Martin, so he's in a solid position.
100.
Yeah, I think you're right on that front.
$78. Nico, you acquire 170.
Bullseye for Plovier.
145.
Right on the wire. Didn't have to go for it. With Owens back on 230, but there we go.
Well, of all the strange ways he goes, there's only one way to take out 170.
60.
And that would have just
Nico,
been
you acquire
typical of how he's
25.
performed this week. Double four.
17.
Well,
Jamie
we've just seen the
require
170 missed. Are we
170.
going to see it hit? Here from Owens.
Not this time.
58.
I think
Nico,
Nico
you
Plovier
require
is on a
8.
mission to leave every double on the dartboard here.
Game shot on the third leg. Nico Plovier.
Well, the double he wanted then was 4. And he gets himself
Fourth
back
leg,
in the
Nico
lead.
to throw first. Game on.
He's really good with his eyes as well. He catches our spotter out now and again. He looks one way and then throws the other. And that's a brilliant ability to have. To be looking at the
100.
19s and then throw at a 13. Brilliant. Something I'm going to be trying in my practice regime tonight. I'm going to look at tops
100.
and hit double 3. See if I can get my eyes moving like that.
97.
I could be like Spotter's Nightmare. That could be my new nickname if I could achieve it. Yeah, the new Brian Roman, because he's capable of doing that.
140.
Not even my eyes move fast. I'm not known for speed.
7.
So I'm going to have to train my eyes to be faster.
Hey,
You do actually need to look at what you're aiming at.
Aileen de Graaf is another player who's very difficult to spot.
She'll be halfway through her throw
131.
and decide that, oh, hang on a minute, I need to go downstairs. And she's able to change her throw halfway through, isn't she?
100. Jamie,
I
you
love
require
Aileen de Graaf. She's one of my
130.
faves. She is in the ladies' game. Known her a long time. Really good
122.
person. Really good laugh to be around.
Do you reckon she does that at home as well? She's halfway through a job upstairs and she goes, I need to go downstairs. Just drops what she's doing.
Yeah, start painting the
59.
living room. She's only making the
Jamie,
bed
you
upstairs.
require
And goes
8.
downstairs and starts painting the living room. Brilliant stuff.
Game shot on the
Good
fourth
stuff
leg.
from Owens. Levels
Jamie
it up.
Owens.
Consecutive legs taken out on double four, one for either
Fifth
player. And I
leg,
think they're
Jamie
sharing a
to
joke
throw
about it.
first. Game on. $93. $60. $58. $98. 94. 121.
I'm not sure anyone knows what's going through Nico's head. Does Nico even know?
100.
I think if it's an open target, it's fair game for Nico. He doesn't care where it is. We had a little chuckle about it this morning.
100.
And maybe me mentioning it to
Jamie
him means that
require
he's gone even
156.
worse at it now. Trying to put our spotter off. So maybe that could be my fault. Apologies to the spotter. I really mean that.
60. Nico, you require 122. 73. Jamie, you require 96.
He wanted bullseye with that last dart, just if anybody of the viewers was wondering.
Jamie wants double 18 and now double 9.
87. Nico, you require 49.
Being inside could cause him some problems.
Game shot on
That's
the
a
fifth
bigger
leg.
issue
Nico
for Jamie
Plovier.
Owens because he's behind again. And we say
Sixth
that
leg,
Nico
Nico
Plovier
to throw
needs to
first.
find a way
Game
to
on.
win, otherwise he's pretty much going home. Jamie Owens needs a win to get himself back in the mix with Coulson at the top. And he's trailing
67.
with Plovier on throw to close out the match.
$27.
You're starting to think about things here, Owens.
134.
So is Plovier. In this match yesterday, it was a 4-1 result in the favour of Owens.
58. 123.
Well, Nico Plovier's one and only win in this group came against, guess who? Yup, Jamie Owens.
He's feeling good about making it 2 in a row here, I should think.
77. 59.
In that match yesterday, Nico was checking out at 57%. He was 4 out of 7. His highest outshot was only 56,
100.
but still, he was very
Nico require
efficient on his
118.
doubles. Today, in this match, highest outshot in the game, 65.
40.
But checking out at just under 43%. So it's something about Owens that just gets him going on the outer ring.
Owens here really trying to pressure this shot. Doesn't do too
133.
badly.
Nico, you
Still
require
on just
78.
over a ton. Plovier should be treble 18. 20 for tops. Nice marker.
58.
Oh, just caught the other one, didn't
Jamie,
it?
you require
Just caught the
106.
other dart. This is to save himself and go 3-3 here, Owens. Treble 18. It doesn't go. Stays there again.
92.
Leaves double 7.
Nico, you require 20.
I think he thinks it's done, Jamie Owens. And he would be right in
shot
that
and the match,
assessment
Nico
because it's just the
Plovier.
second win of the campaign for Nico Plovier. He moves himself off the bottom and on to 4 points, and he does it by beating the same opponent he beat yesterday with his first win, Jamie Owens. A bit of a blow to Jamie Owens' hopes of going back to the top of the table, but Nico Plovier far more effective on his doubles than the T-sider. He wins by 4 legs to 2. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Here from the great waterfront city that is Portsmouth. A harbour city, a naval city, a football city, and these days a darting city as well. And some might say a second home for Derek Coulson, who's enjoyed multiple titles here. He wants the title of being Group A winner. And he also wants the title of being the first man since he did it 25 weeks ago to win Group A and then go on to win the week entirely. Jamie Hughes' aim is far simpler. Beat Derek Coulson to match him on points. It's always nice, Scott Mitchell, when the maths like that all equates quite nicely and adds up. Simple task for Yoza. Beat Derek, go level on points. For Derek, I win. I'm 2 points clear at the top.
Yeah, indeed.
140.
It is a bit like that. And this is kind of a big game for both.
96.
And there'll be a couple looking on as well to see the result of this one, in the form of Robbie Martin and Jamie Owens.
100.
Squeezed one over the top there, did Coulson.
$100.
Unlucky for more there with Hughes. He tried to squeeze it through the gap.
What you can say about Derek Coulson is he averaged 87 in his last match, beating Nico Plovier. It's quite unusual to see him average below 90 these days. That's the standards that he set himself. But he did afford a few opportunities to the Belgian. Nico couldn't take them. So Jamie Hughes might well be aware of that. And if he is, he needs to be in and around the mix. He's down to a finish. So's Coulson. Looking at 1-2-1. Treble 17 isn't found.
57.
You could barely call this a flicker of a chance for Yoza.
142.
It would be to hold throw. Well, only 9 chipped away at, so not this time for Jamie Hughes and Derek Coulson
48.
for an early break.
64. Game shot on the first leg.
Taken care of
Derek
with simplicity and conviction from Coulson.
Second leg, Derek
Coulson does score very well.
Game on.
And that is part of the reason that his average is so high, but his finishing is always so good as well. And when he's not quite finishing to how he usually does, that's what
60.
tends to affect his average. We say he had an 87 average in his last match, but he was 4 from 15 on the doubles as well. And that does damage the average terribly. And if there is a question mark over the Coulson game, it is now and again he takes a few darts to get out, doesn't he?
$100.
Other news from the Pro Tours in Hildesheim. Charlie Manby is 5-2 up on Chris Dobie.
57.
I wonder if Dobie is using Chris Dobie darts, seeing as he had some trouble with his luggage getting to Hildesheim, which we referenced yesterday. I presume he's managed to get his suitcase back.
It's a difficult one to know, really, isn't it? You never do know. Sometimes they don't come back for days, and sometimes they're back in a matter of hours. But Manby was 3-2 up on throw and
100.
broke Dobie to go 4-2, then held his throw again in 14 to go 5-2. So they got a bit of a ripper going on out there. We haven't
92.
got a bad one going on here.
Already feels like an eternity ago that back in November, Charlie Manby was muscling his way through a group campaign and then going on to win
99.
the week, and then of course Champions
Derek
Week in
Uruguay,
Series 12.
156.
But it was only a few months back. That's how quickly things can change for you in this game.
It does. It really does.
100.
And when you add a couple of years into
Jamie
the
Uruguay,
equation as well,
114.
players that you watched a few years ago and thought, they're not going to do it. Now they're on the tour. It's such a short time. Something can click in a player's mind and turn them from just not a normal
39.
Charlie, but above average Charlie and doing what
Derek
lots of
Uruguay,
others are doing
56.
to a real top player.
And Manby is definitely an above average Charlie.
More than above
And showing the
average
second
Charlie.
leg. Derek
So is this
Coulson.
bloke, Derek Coulson. He's
Third
also
leg,
halfway
Jamie
there
to Faro first. Game on.
wrestling back his spot at the top of Group A as we finish this chapter of day number 2.
Yeah, you have to respect some of our former players here.
55.
Tom Sykes, massive pressure on him to get a card this year, having failed the year before. He'd even given up his job.
Didn't have a great ADC Global Championship final day either. Got through to the latter stages here at the Live Lounge and
100.
fell at the first hurdle, well, the quarter-final stage, but many were tipping Tom to go on and win the 60k and go on to win a tour card. So, very pleasing for him with all that pressure on his shoulders.
99.
You know, I spoke to him before that ADC final and he said that he didn't feel pressure. But sometimes pressure isn't what you feel consciously. It can be everything around you subconsciously as well.
Yeah, very much so.
180.
Very much so, it can be. And the other one that we're super proud of is Charlie Manby, and he's just closed that game out against Chris Dobie and wins it 6-3. So great stuff
100.
from Charlie Manby. Yes, it's only the first game, but we know the monetary value attached to winning games at the Pro Tour. It all helps with their ranking.
140. $121.
Other news out there,
Derek
Gerwin
Uruguay,
Price has
81.
beaten Kim Hybricks 6-0. First round match. Here's Coulson. What a
And
finish
on the
again.
third
How many
leg.
times do we
Derek
see him
Coulson.
do that? 81 in 2 to take a 3-0
Fourth
lead.
leg, Derek to Faro first.
Coulson back
Game
up on the 107.
His 2 darters in this game have been exceptional. We might see the third 107.36 average of the group. But look at that.
60.
He's not missed. Doesn't matter whether it's a 2-darter or not. He's just not missing. And Yozza's powerless to resist it. He's not even had a chance to throw for double.
60.
And that's what I was saying about Coulson. He dropped off to an 87 average with 4 out of 15 on the doubles. And here we are, he's on the 107, 3 out of 3.
$140.
3-ton plus averages out yesterday. We've got 2 in the bag already today. Coulson hot on the heels of a third here today.
95.
Derek Coulson's first match was the first match of the
60.
day. Averaged 107.17, 3 180s, 2/3 success rate on his doubles, including a 100 checkout in there. So far, he's been immaculate on his doubles.
83.
And as you say, averaging 104.5 at this present moment. Down to finish first again. Jamie Hughes needs a big treble just to
43.
be anywhere near him, and
Derek, you require 123.
just the 4 points with that final dart. So Coulson with plenty of breathing space to go back top of the group.
$55. $58. Derek, you require 68.
68 for the match here for Coulson. He won the corresponding fixture 4-1 yesterday. Double 14 for 4-zip today.
54.
Misses it on the inside. Hughes on 140.
Jamie, you require 140.
What is it with these players and double 14 today? Well, I was looking for the bull, or 25 there. 57
84.
with his last.
Derek, you require 14.
Leaves a makeable 56, but with the form that Coulson's in,
Game
you
shot.
don't
And a
fancy
match.
him to
Derek
miss.
Coulson.
And he doesn't. And he brushes aside Jamie Hughes with a bullying performance. Average below 100 in the end, 98.56, but the doubling percentage is the number that needs to be circled there. 80%, only missing at double in the latter end of the match. Derek Coulson regains top spot in the group. He beats Yoza Jamie Hughes 4-0. Derek Coulson 4, Jamie Hughes 0 is what we've just seen, and it's the second time today that Jamie Hughes hasn't been afforded a shot at double. It's not the first time over the last couple of days that Derek Coulson has pumped someone 4-0. And it means he goes back to the top of the table, which we can show you right now. And there he is, Derek Coulson on the top, confirmation, 2 points clear, and by virtue of an 8 legs difference, better than Robbie Martin, who's on 12. That's why Derek is where he is. Jamie Owens also on 12 points, and Yoza Jamie Hughes still in the mix, more so than Nico Plovier and Martin Turner, who are going to struggle to qualify. And it is the basement battle that we've got next up for you. At the moment, that dreaded dead last is held by Martin Turner on 2 points. Nico has won 2 games, both of them against Jamie Owens. That was his last match on the stage. And as you mentioned before, Scott Mitchell, it's not just about pride of not finishing bottom. There's also financial incentive for winning this match for either player. No question about it.
First leg, Nico to Faro first.
No one wants to be
Game
the
on.
worst player in a group. And if there's a few quid at stake, even less so.
No, totally agree with that. Nobody comes here to finish bottom of the group ever.
100.
The problem for Martin Turner today is he's already had 3 darts with the throw. He
85.
went down 4-1 to Derek Coulson on one of those occasions. 4-1 to Jamie Hughes on another of those occasions, and 4-0 to Robbie
43.
Martin. 3 tough players, and 3 that are at the top of the group to have to deal with on throw.
96.
They've all got the better of him, and now he's against the throw here against Nico Plovier in his last
85.
match. They're both on their last match of the day. Nico
60.
Jamie Owens 4-2 in his last one. So he has a win today. He'll be looking for another win here against Martin Turner.
57.
Martin Turner will be looking to consolidate here and get himself back up onto 4 points with Plovier.
60. 80. 95. Nico, you require 136.
It's in.
128. Martin, you require 105.
It's a job to tell with that dart, isn't it, for our director? It was blocked by the first dart. An angle that looked like it wasn't quite in the treble.
69. Nico, you require 8.
It's the side of the board that he likes. Thought it was in. Come back.
He hasn't ticked off double 2 yet. And he still
4.
hasn't in his quest to
Martin, you require
hit every
36.
double on the dartboard. Double 9's been horrible to Turner today and continues to be so.
No score.
Fancy
Nico,
way
you
of
require
busting it.
4.
Well, it's a good practice if you get back. Nico then for top.
No score.
Double 1 next to tops, but it doesn't
Martin, you
go for
require
him.
36.
Been good on tops as well today. Turner back at double 9.
27.
I just
last
wonder
up
why
as
he
we count.
didn't try and split that maybe.
Nico, you require 4.
Won't catch that. Turner
2.
threw his last dart,
Martin,
sort
you
of
require
underarm
9.
and sidearm and under the shoulder. That doesn't count.
Game shot on the first leg. Martin
Good bit of
Turner.
refereeing. I'm not sure Turner was too happy with that.
Second leg, Martin
But
to
at the end of the day,
Game
I
on.
think it actually put Nico off more than it did the sidearm sort of throw and the call of no
14.
score. Probably upset Nico more than it did Martin Turner there. Nico came in and was unable to convert.
65.
Turner returns and takes out the 9-5 double four, and our eagle-eyed referee Andrew Cullen, you do not get one over on him. He was not falling for that, Martin Turner.
40.
Now, what camp do you fall in? Are you a no score fan or a that last start doesn't count fan?
91.
Because a lot of people do it in different ways.
I like the fact that it's being made aware of.
Agreed.
To stop these heathens
58.
who decide that they rule the game when it's not going their way and throw underarms sideways, kick it in or whatever. And I think we're
83.
seeing it more now, even in local league stuff. People are picking it up. So I think it's a good thing for the game as a whole, because then the youngsters are not having to see this
140.
and then they don't bring it into their game as well. So well done, Andrew Cullen, for spotting that with Martin Turner.
44.
Well, in and amongst all the nonsense of missed doubles and illegal throws, almost forgot that Martin Turner
59.
is winning this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Martin only did it in frustration. No problem with that. He wasn't trying to put anybody off. But it just... Usually you find players that do that
42.
are regulars at doing it.
Martin, you
they don't
require
just do it for one
164.
time. Should be taken to the corner and stood on the naughty step.
58.
Now, if our dear old ref Owen Binks had been up there, he'd have come down on him like a ton of feathers for that.
136. Martin, you require 106. $70. Nico, you require 40. $30.
Frustration
required
for
36.
Plovier there.
It's now 12 missed
Aim shot
darts
on the
at
second
double,
leg.
and this
Martin
time
Turner.
Martin Turner, having left 36 again, which he has had
Third
all
leg, Nico
sorts of
2
issues
throw
with,
first. Game on.
he pins it and puts himself 2-0 to the good.
140.
When you're doing that, I've had this argument with my
100.
family in the past. When I've lost a game and I've left a certain double, could be double 18, and I keep going to it and I keep going to it. And they go, but you've been missing it
85.
all day. Why do you keep going to it? Because as a player, you think the law of averages, you're not going to keep missing it. You think best case
45.
scenario and not worst. So that's why you keep going for it and keep going for it. I know it's not the right line of thought for somebody that may be watching from the
81.
sideline and going, oh, he's missed it again. Oh, he's missed it again. But you don't think you're ever going to miss something like that 3 times or 4 times in a row.
So what
That's
is-
again the stupidity of what goes through a mind of a
60.
dart player while they're playing.
So what you're saying then is it's just stubbornness.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to show that double 18.
Correct.
100.
And it all becomes personal.
That is a
With
little
the
bit.
double 18.
It's a little bit silly though, isn't it? When you think
No, God no. If a
11.
player misses a penalty
Nico, you require
going
95.
left, he just keeps going left and he scores it, doesn't he?
there's no keeper in the way of double 18.
55.
Yeah, but you're the keeper, aren't you? You stop yourself.
Well, the problem with the double 18 has not necessarily been the double 18. It's been the 36 points, which when halved equals
140.
18, and moving
Nico,
over
you
to the
require
9s
40.
is where Martin Turner has had the problems. It's not necessarily on the 18 itself. It's more so what
Aim
happens
shot
when you
on the
miss
third
inside.
leg. Nico Plovier.
And miss is not what Plovier does. Finds a leg.
Fourth leg,
1-2.
Martin to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
it's
on.
partly stubbornness, but it's a positive. When you think, I am not missing that again. So you're thinking positively. So from a dart player's point of view, I think it's not a negative if you're
60.
going back for it for the 3rd or 4th time and you've already missed it a couple of times. If you miss it again then, yeah, you've got to be realistic. And if
85.
you don't want to rollicking from your family or whatever sat in the grade, move. Just go and leave something else.
So how many times would you need to miss double 18, seeing as we're using that
100.
as a case in point, before you think, okay, this really is
Probably 3 or 4 for me. I'd go back there. I'd go back there 2
Darts
times, I
or
reckon.
visits?
Visits.
3 or 4 visits.
So if I missed it in leg 1, and it fell that I left it again in leg 2, and I missed it again,
57.
if there was an opportunity to change it, maybe you would change it. But for the 3rd time, I'd go, no, double 18,
93.
you are having it. And that is all there is to it. You are not going to evade me. I am going to stick you to the board, and I'm going to throw this dart so hard at you that you ain't going to
100.
move for a week. And that would be my attitude towards it. Then if I missed it, it would be like having 3 smacks in the face.
100.
And you go, hang on a minute, you've beat me today. I'm off to 16, see you later, or tops or whatever. But that would be my attitude towards it. You're not getting me again. You get
46.
angry and frustrated,
Nico, you require 140.
and then sometimes you get too angry and frustrated and you overthink it, and then you miss it again. So it has to be done in a
60.
jovial way rather than an angry
Martin, you
way.
require 138.
And I've jovially given Scott Mitchell the once over, and all of his vital signs
58.
are fine.
Nico, you require 80.
Double 10.
75.
80. Score
Martin,
left
you
for
require 80.
Martin Turner. Also. Double 10. Now double 5. Or double 10 again. Sorry, he's in
Game
the
shot on the
corner.
4th leg.
I'm losing the plot. What are you
Martin
doing to me, Scott?
It's because you're surprised at my answer, aren't
5th
you?
leg,
The
Nico
answer to it.
Faro first. Game on.
Yeah, if you miss outside of the board in a game of darts, that's no score.
96.
Right, got it. Think I know the rules again now.
You've got it. Well done. You've been watching too much figure skating on the Winter Olympics, haven't you?
45.
You've lost your mind here with the darts. You're all on the triple Salcos and everything.
100.
Do you think when a luge or a bobsleigh or a skeleton athlete loses it on a corner,
95.
you go, I'm going to give it to that corner? 3 broken bones.
I saw the bobsleigh the other night, and 2 of them didn't manage to get into the sled.
53.
And if I was the driver then, I would be fuming.
You've got a future then.
Absolutely fuming. Done
50.
all that training for 4 years, and then you got 2 of them can't even get in the damn sled. You, honest to goodness,
58.
don't want me in the front of there, I'm telling you.
$95.
Well, Nico Plovier's Group A
44.
campaign has gone downhill. In this battle of the bottom 2, Martin Turner
100.
is turning
Nico,
the
you require
screw.
150.
And Plovier, who hasn't had a ton plus finish all week,
134.
Just
Martin, you require 116.
finds 134 to leave himself double 8. Can't go out now. Turner.
32.
Every time we say
Nico, you
a
require
slightly
16.
negatively attuned statistic about Nico Plovier, he just plucks something.
No score.
Well, Turner
Martin, you
now
require
got 84
84.
left. Tried to salvage it.
44. Nico,
He's
you
left
require
it.
16.
So Plovier gets another shot at double 8. It's nearly too close, isn't it? Across the 4s where
12.
he prefers. And that's not gone either. And that's just been the
Martin,
story
you
of the
require
game.
40.
1 double from 23 for Plovier in
Game
this
shot
one.
And a match.
Martin Turner eventually puts him out of his misery there. He doesn't look happy missing 23 darts at a double, Nico Plovier. But Martin Turner, it's a 4-1 win to him. And one of those games they will both want to forget. So as we head into a short break, and we return with Robbie Martin taking on Jamie Hughes.
When I got to the final, I was seeded, I was straight onto the stage, and that made me feel a lot more comfortable. I don't think anything had stopped me that day. I just had to be in my bonnet, had my head on, I was in a good place. In them 18 months, I had to change my throw completely to compensate for it. If I don't get to the semis of the Lakeside that year that I was going to go, and I hadn't told anyone this.
Hello, welcome along to the Tungsten Talk here on Pluto TV, where we delve into the life and times of dart players, their highs, their lows, where their careers began, and maybe what the future holds as well. Today, we've got Yozza, Jamie Hughes with us in the studio. Jamie, great to have you here with us on the Tungsten Talk. First of all, new beginnings for yourself in 2025. How have you settled into life here at the Super Series?
Yeah, obviously it was a bit of a tough start, but the longer it went on, I felt a lot more comfortable. And obviously, it's my first time here, so yesterday was just getting to know where everything is and how things work. So I'm really looking forward to tonight.
I suppose it's a bit of a full circle feel about this, isn't it? Because obviously you made your name on the BDO, the amateur side of the game, then played on the professional circuit for a number of years, which you will get onto, and now making the move, obviously having lost your tour card, back on the amateur side again.
Yeah, it's a massive challenge, if I'm being honest, because I think I said this yesterday. When I got my card, there was basically two options. You'd done the BDO or you did the PDC. Now, there's so many different routes and different things you can play in. So it's going to be interesting the next 12 months, seeing how I'll kind of get back into it.
You mentioned there being differences. Is that differences in terms of what is open to you, that the fact that now you haven't got your card, that actually there's probably more options open to you now than perhaps there would have been, say, 2015, 2016 time?
Yeah, I mean, I was very lucky in the BDO. I had a sponsor manager guy, Robert McDougall, who looked after me really well. He used to take me everywhere. He basically, all I had to do was turn up and play dart.
Jamie Hughes in Tungsten Talk is coming up after our final two matches. His beard's grown since then, hasn't it? There it is. A few greys in there. Must be all the experience that Yozza's got. He's going to try and lean on that against Robbie Martin, because a win for him would do him the world of good in Group A. Would also be very beneficial to Robbie Martin, because it means he will end the day on 14 points and apply pressure to Derek Coulson, who's looking to beat Jamie Owens in the last match of the afternoon to re-establish himself as the outright leader. So still, final two matches, Scott, but lots on the line.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
First leg, Robbie to throw first.
Two guys
Game
who
on.
are left to play. They will have half an eye on this one to see which way it goes. Coulson sat on top at the minute on 14 points.
134.
Martin can go level with him with a win here.
86.
Hughes with a win here can go level with Martin on 12 and keep him in the mix. And that would be someday coming up tomorrow.
180.
Great 180 there from Robbie Martin. Took 32 seconds from the start of the match for Robbie Martin to get a 180 with his second visit.
$140. $45. Robbie, you require 47. $31. 85. Robbie requires 16. Game shot on the first leg. Robbie Martin.
13 dart leg and hold a throw for
Second
Robbie
leg, Jamie
Morris
to
there
throw
in leg
first.
1.
Game on.
Some super stuff from him.
$96. $60. $100. $140.
40 there for Robbie Martin. Keeps pace with Hughes.
$60.
Well, he's done more than keep pace with him. He could imminently be about to overtake him if he keeps scoring at the rate he is. That'll do the job. And that'll make it even better.
140.
Down to 161 after 9. Over to you, Yoza.
$96.
Good
Robbie
pick up
require
from
161.
Jamie there. Martin has now turned the throw. Needed a treble. And turning the throw and darts falling on the floor.
39.
He could have done without.
Jamie require 149.
Well, it has been a high quality start to this one. Unfortunate. Bursts his opportunity of taking out the 149. Robbie Martin's been pretty good on the bullseye so far today. We've seen him actually take
74.
out 130 twice
Robbie
today in
require
2 different ways.
122.
One of those on the bull. Another? That is unlucky.
Bit of a ricochet, wasn't it, off of the other flight? Not to be confused with the Irish darter.
76. Jamie requires 75. $35.
He's super disappointed that he
requires
hasn't got a go
56.
at that, Hughes. Because Martin here. Treble
And so on
10
the second
for
leg,
double 8.
Robbie Martin.
Single 10 leaves him a dart anyway, so he always goes for the
Third
treble.
leg, Robbie to throw first. Game on.
Goes 2-0 up. And Hughes has got his back to the wall again.
180.
He's even further against the brickwork now. He's been loving double 8 today, Robbie Martin.
140.
He's smiling and laughing behind Yoza as those first 2 darts landed in the 60. He went conventional
100.
on 130. Earlier on, Robbie Martin didn't get shot a double 5, but did hit the bull. The other one was 2 treble 19s for a double 8. Less conventional.
119.
Speaking of which, there are 2 treble 19s there from Jamie Hughes. Straight ton will be lovely. Can he squeeze it between?
60.
He tried.
$134.
Yeah, nicely
Robbie
found
required
from Hughes there.
161.
More good cover shooting from Yoza. Martin can't take out 161, which he's left for the second leg
Jamie
on the
require
spin.
108.
Hughes has turned the throw here. Treble 17 for ball. That wayward one costing him.
25.
Another wayward one.
Robbie
He's
require
got to get on
101.
top of this. When you're going for trebles, the minimum requirement, you've got to hit the big number.
49. Jamie require 83.
So a chance then. Treble 17 again. 16 for the ball. Bullseye.
58.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Robbie require 52.
Martin heads back for double 16. Side of the board he really likes.
36.
He's let it go. It's got away
Jamie
from him.
require
So
25.
Hughes then. 25 up for grabs. Goes a conventional way.
Game
Takes
shot on
out the
third
double
leg.
eight. Gets himself
Jamie
back in it
Hughes.
with that breaker throw.
Fourth leg,
17
Jamie
dart
to
leg
throw
breaker
first.
throw.
Game
Martin
on.
had 18.
He's going to change a flight and stem. Jamie Hughes, think maybe it just split a little bit, the other one.
$96. $100. $140.
Well, this feels close. In the averages, Robbie Martin is ahead. Has hit more
100.
maximums, more ton plus scores. But Jamie Hughes is plugging away. Just about
171.
finds its way in. A very timely 171. It gives him a 2-darter to level us up.
100. Jamie required 94.
He's got insurance on it as well.
$74.
Robbie Martin nodding in the background. He thought that was going, but he returns to try and take a big chunk off of this 201. Does he stay there? Does he go 25?
140.
Stays there with success.
Jamie required 20. $10.
More misses for
Robbie
Jamie
requires
Hughes.
61.
Might they be costly? Yes,
Game shot on the fourth leg.
very
Robbie
costly.
Martin.
And there's almost a sheepish apology from Robbie Martin.
Fifth leg, Robbie to throw first.
Thievery
Game on.
from the man from Weymouth.
Absolutely.
And he's going to compound that misery.
180.
With his third maximum. Nudges his average north of a ton.
You stand there at the oche knowing it's your fault. You stand there when you miss doubles like that,
100.
and then your opponent robs a leg and then goes off 180. You have to stand there and go, "This is all my own doing, because I haven't managed to hit the double." That's what I think when it happens to me. Or when it happens to me all the
93.
time lately. But yeah, it's frustrating. You feel that you've let your opponent get on top of you.
You're too busy trying to scrap double 18.
Yeah. He's getting out on whatever, and I'm going, I'm having you still. I'm coming back for you. And pointing at the double 18.
He's found his rhythm.
140.
Robbie Martin's got some mojo.
Anyway, I don't miss doubles. What are you talking about? No dart player misses doubles. They never dream that they miss doubles.
99.
They dream that they hit them
Robbie,
first
you
time.
require 88. $56.
Robbie Martin averaged 107.36 in his last match, a 4-0 win over Martin Turner. 2/3 success rate on his doubles. That included a 130 outshot.
125.
And he's
Robbie,
looking
you
to
require
beat Jamie
32.
Hughes here.
Game shot and a match. Robbie Martin.
I'm not sure how he found a way through there, but he did. And he's found his way back onto 14 points, level at the top of the table. Separated only from Coulson by legs difference. Another impressive Robbie Martin display as he dispatches Jamie Hughes with a near 97 average and a 40% checkout rate, with 3 maximums in there as well. One more game to go, and it's table topper Derek Coulson against Jamie Owens.
treble 17, which he gets. Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, you just know. Bang on cue. Come on, it's fishy time.
One more.
This will be amazing.
Is it double top?
Double 12. As the champion, it's match start.
Will get a match start at the bottom. There it is.
The time is now.
A new champion will rise.
These are nights as dart players you absolutely dream of.
Charlie Manby!
Just look at some of those names and faces. Charlie Manby, Luke Littler, Simon Whitlock, Adrian Lewis, Gemma Hayter, so many well-known names. And of course, Andreas Harrison as well, who had an excellent run at the PDC World Darts Championship at Alexandra Palace over Christmas
First leg,
and New
Derek
Year,
to throw
but didn't
first.
get
Game on.
himself a tour card. Bit like Derek Coulson, who kicked us off in our last match of the day in Group A, looking to reconfirm his
57.
2-point gap at the top, currently separated from Robbie Martin, who was just victorious by legs difference. And for Jamie Owens, a win to bring him level on points and have
125.
3 players in the mix at the top, taking us into tomorrow.
$57.
Tuesday, commonly known as Moving Day here at the Super Series, and the only moving that's been happening as the top
96.
3 have started to gap the next 3.
Well, Martin Turner and Nico Plovier
100.
are probably gone, if we're being blunt. Jamie Hughes is interesting because he was just beaten convincingly by Robbie Martin. But he's in that no man's
50.
land in the table at the moment, isn't he? He's 4th. He's on 10 points. He's only a couple of wins off of Derek Coulson in the top spot as it stands, depending on whether Coulson wins this one, of course.
134.
He's only 1 win away from being in and amongst the mix for that 3rd spot. So, actually, it might look like he's a long way away. Because Turner and Plovier have been beaten more regularly, yours has
60.
still got a real
Derek
fighting
Iroquois,
chance heading into
153.
tomorrow. Double 18.
117.
What is it? Would have added 153
Jamie
to his
Iroquois,
repertoire of
170.
ton pluses.
All those big shots with Coulson, he doesn't miss by much, does he? See, that's a 141 and a 144 from yesterday.
42.
It's a lovely ton shot with a double
Derek
top
Iroquois,
finish
36.
today. And that was almost very
And
close
shot
to
on the first
adding
leg. Derek Coulson.
the 153 to his darting
Second
CV
leg,
for the
Jamie
week.
to throw first. Game on.
You went to Q School a few weeks back, Scott. How do you feel about how Q School
100.
operates? Many people say it's not fair. The format isn't right. The way things work isn't geared to giving people the best opportunity.
140.
Derek Coulson missed out narrowly. We've seen many players go to Q School and not get over the line. Andreas Harrison, we just spoke about him, reached the
85.
last 16 quarter-final stage. Can't remember quite which one, but went deep into the World Championship, didn't he? And didn't get a tour card. So having experienced it yourself, been there achieved there,
43.
but also been there and been disappointed there. Do you think it's fair or?
I think it's too long now. I think 7 days is too long.
60.
I would much rather see it return to 4 and everybody start on the same wavelength and playing field. Yes, it'll be a long day, but it's not such a long week. And for me, I also feel that
95.
lots of people say that what's the point of the Challenge Tour if you don't go and take your top 12, 13, the 13 cards available, 29 cards available, go and take them for the Challenge Tour.
55.
I'm kind of not with that, because where you've got a Q school in Europe and one over here, not everybody can travel to most of the Challenge Tour events over here. So that makes it very one-sided towards the British-based players.
Agreed.
59.
And it takes
So-
the romance out of it as well. For some people, the story of coming to Q School as an unknown and winning a tour card, that magic is almost eliminated.
So everybody that comes to me and says, oh, it should be off the Challenge Tour, you're all wasting your breath with me, because that's
58.
not how I feel it should be done. It's not
Derek
fair to the
Lacroix,
European players or rest of the
164.
world, or whatever you want to call that area. So there's 2 Q schools, and that's the reason. The only thing I'd like to see is it narrowed down to 4 days, maybe.
Bull.
Game
Derek
on the
Coulson,
second
you are
leg.
magic.
Derek Coulson.
Is there anything this man can't do
Third
on that
leg, Derek
stage?
to
Even gets a
throw
pat on the back
first.
from
Game
Owens.
on.
What a lovely way to finish off the day.
Indeed, and he wants to finish it off at a pace as well, doesn't he? Oh, you just well popped the 9 data in as well, hadn't you?
140.
Oh no, it's a 140. But yeah, that's my feel on Q School. I think it goes on. 7 days is too long and too expensive for the average player to try and
140.
afford. So let's try and reduce it.
The reason I asked you that question was because look what you've just seen. Derek Coulson hitting a 164 and clearly being good enough to play on the PDC Pro Tour. The statistics are there. The evidence is there here at the Modus Super Series. You look at the numbers. You look at his performance today alone. Some of the averages, some of the doubling statistics. The whole package is there. But simply put, when we spoke to him yesterday before play, he said, I just didn't play well enough. I didn't play well enough over the period of time that Q School was on. And that's why I asked you the question.
Yeah. I think most of us that have been there, I've
91.
been lucky enough to achieve there in 1 a day. I've been unlucky enough to miss out on points by a couple of points as well. I just think that it's too long. I don't think there is a fair way of doing it. It's all on the draw. You can end up with all the good players in one part of the draw. I understand them trying to sift it out with 3 days before. I get that. So that you've got your best 128
60.
back there on those last 4 days. I get
Jamie
that.
require 116.
I don't think there's an ideal way to sort it out. That's the honest answer. I think whatever way you do it, somebody is always going to find a fault with it.
Game shot on the 3rd leg.
Nice stuff
Jamie
from Owens. 116 from him to go 2-1.
4th leg,
It's
Jamie
a breaker
to
throw.
first.
And
Game
now he's on throw to try and make it 2-2.
Can't find any fault in that. Or that.
It's how do you deal with over 800 entries in the best way? This year it was very weighted, one-sided on the European side with over 500 and 300, I think, and 38 maybe.
140.
In the UK, so they only got 13 cards to the 16 out in Holland, but and Germany, sorry. But I don't think there's a
40.
perfect way to be able to sort it.
No, I think I agree with what you said before, which is no matter how you change it, if you change it, or even if you keep it the same, you're going to annoy a section of dart players, aren't you? It's just how it's going to be. It's the nature of that beast. And Derek Coulson's a beast on the hockey. This man is on fire. Averaging 107, a 164 checkout, and now he's hit his first maximum.
58.
My word.
165.
What a visit. What a visit.
$121. Derek, you require 16.
Yeah, on 303. Should have come out there after the first dart.
Game shot
We'll
on the
discuss
fourth
that in
leg.
a
Derek
future
Coulson.
time. 10 darter from Derek Coulson.
Fifth leg, Derek to
Spectacular
Roper.
fashion.
Game on.
Averaging 109.13.
Jamie Owens has had to throw a 12 darter to even get a leg against Derek Coulson.
140.
Derek Coulson is just flogging him at the moment. Constantly. That average now almost 111.
82.
Tommy Morris, Tommy the Gun, has just won his second game of the day. Winning 6-2. Oh, look out. Here we go.
140.
I think he's found his mojo here. Coulson in this match.
Certainly saving his best till last.
57.
Does make you wonder and question and query how he didn't get that elusive tour card.
But even when you see how
60.
the guys that have been promoted in, the Tommy Morrises, the Jack and all those, they're all doing really well in the Pro Tours this week.
140.
So it just
Derek
goes to
require
show, and even when you
161.
brought somebody in the form of Sam Price, who didn't make it through the first phase, filled in the second phase to make up to 128, goes and gets a card.
Yeah, well,
It just shows how it is.
64.
Bo Greaves last year was a top-up player, and in the first Pro Tour event of the season in 2025, she beat Josh Rock, and Josh Rock was averaging well over 100, and she beat him well. It's a hell of a game.
134.
Just shows
Derek,
the
you
depth
require
of talent
97.
that's out there. Doesn't matter whether you're 17 or 57, like Derek Coulson is. And speaking of 57, that was his target, and he's going for double-double, 19s tops.
77.
Oh, that would have been a special way to finish it.
Jamie, you require 88.
This to stay afloat then. Double 14. Double 7. Oh, you could hear
No
the
score.
ping of the wire. Squeezes
Derek,
into
you
the wrong
require
segment
20.
for the match. Double 10.
No score.
3 match starts missed for Derek Coulson.
And now this is where it
Jamie
becomes a
require
problem for
88.
Owens, because he's bust that right the way back to 88. Got to start again. Bullseye to send us 3-3. Coulson thinks it's going.
63.
Jamie Owens misses it.
Derek, you require 20.
The mistake was busting it back to 88.
Game shot.
No
and
more
a match.
mistakes from
Coulson.
Derek Coulson, who stamps home his authority, returning to the top of the group and concluding another excellent day's play here at the Live Lounge. Not just from him, but that performance in particular. 101.21. Not his highest average of the day, but his highest checkout. That 164 was a beaut. A maximum in there as well. And he returns to the top of the group by winning 4-1.
Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison. We're not going to need that.
A Bosch.
Five paces through.
Hey, you. Yeah, you there, the one watching Pluto TV, at home or on the train or wherever you are. Are you busy on Saturday night? If the answer's no, well, you are now. Scan that QR code and get yourself down to the live lounge here in Portsmouth. And if it's not this Saturday, then every Saturday through 2026, there's a chance to come and watch some live darting action. So go on, get your phone out, scan that QR code and join us here for some excellent live darting action. Well, who will be in finals night this week? Through Group A, we're yet to find out, but we have a better indication after what we call moving day on this Tuesday afternoon, and those were the last few results that we saw. Robbie Martin with an important 4-0 win to put himself in a good position towards the top end of the table, but perhaps Derek Coulson stamping his authority with that 4-1 win to close us out just now against Jamie Owens. And this is what the table does indeed look like. So Derek Coulson, the bookies' favourite before play began this week, is out in front, 2 points ahead of Robbie Martin on 14. Jamie Owens is on 12, and Jamie Hughes, he's still in with a shout on 10. It's looking like a struggle for Martin Turner and Nico Plovier to be able to qualify. Welcome back to the Live Lounge studio here in Portsmouth. Scott Mitchell's been watching the action with me from the commentary box. And Scott, another day's darting action, and the table has started to take shape now. What's been your assessment of play so far?
I think Derek Coulson's been absolutely amazing. Easy to have dropped off when he had that loss to Robbie Martin, but that hasn't bothered him. Derek just takes it all in his stride, doesn't he? And pops back up there, starts doing those 100 averages again, and frightens the rest of them again. I mean, he's just sensational to watch, isn't he?
There's a saying, start as you mean to go on. Yesterday, Derek Coulson didn't do that because he lost his opening match. Today, Scott, he certainly did because he averaged well in excess of a ton. And this sent a message to the rest of the field that he wasn't in the mood to play about today.
No, very much so. He was always going to be difficult to beat today. And any day with Derek, the way that he plays in this place, he's feeling really confident. He sat top of the table again. You know, people have huffed and puffed and they've not caught him, so he's happy with where he is. And like I say, that 107, a brilliant start to the day.
Yeah, not just the high average, but also the checkout success, a ton plus finish in there as well. And then we saw a mighty ton plus finish at the end, the 164 on the bullseye, which he managed to clinch out that last match with. It just feels like every time you think you've seen Derek Coulson reach his peak, he brings out another level.
Yeah, bookended his day, didn't it? And it's the precision that he does it with. He never throws a dart away. Every dart is thrown as an individual dart, and everything that he aims at, it's given a chance every time it leaves his hand. And the consistency of the man is second to none, really.
What really impressed me today about Derek, just quickly, was his two darters. Those two dart out shots, so ruthless, so efficient.
Yeah, they're the bread and butter money shots. And, you know, the 68s, the 84s, the 74s, the 96s, they're all bread and butter shots that when you're right on your pomp, you take those out and you don't even think twice about them. You put your foot to the ocker, you look at it, and it goes. And that's where Derek is with his game at the moment. He is at one with it, super confident with it, and you can't beat being confident in your own game.
Second from Derek Coulson, just 2 points back, is Robbie Martin, who yesterday won 3 of his 5 games. And we said he wasn't playing his best, but he managed to pick up 3 wins from those 5 matches. He was certainly more like the usual Robbie Martin that we know today.
Yeah, very much so. I think that he chipped away again today. He would have targeted Derek. He needed to beat him, and he done that successfully. And I think that maybe he's the one that's going to give Derek the most problems tomorrow. Probably going to need help from Hughes and Owens. But if anybody's going to catch Derek, you feel it looks like it could be Robbie.
2 130 checkouts in and amongst that for Robbie today. He was also a player who averaged 107, and we say that when he gets that treble 20 cooking, he's a real handful, isn't he?
He really is. He's a real scoring machine. He's got levels, and we've seen them in fits and starts. We've seen them in whole games here. If he can start doing that for every game, then he's one that you look at saying, well, at the end of the year, he's going to be looking for a tour card as well.
Yesterday, we spoke about Jamie Owens, who started off superbly by beating Derek Coulson and then had a bit of a wobble in the middle of the day before finishing off yesterday with a victory. And you could argue similar things happened to him today because he beat Robbie Martin. He edged him out in an excellent performance, which put him in the mix at the top end of the group. But then he went and lost a match to Nico Plovier. So maybe just a measure of consistency in terms of Jamie Owens and where he can step it up a touch.
That's the concern for me, because he's able to beat the top guys, and then when he becomes the favourite in a game, he kind of feels the pressure a little bit. It doesn't quite perform in the same manner. And then, like you say, Nico Plovier today has nipped one on him, and you just think, if you're beating the top guys, that shouldn't be happening. But again, we forget, Jamie's not been around the game for an awful long time. So it's all part of the development, and it's all part of mastering the game. And he'll be disappointed with that, because he'll feel that he should be up there with the top two today.
One man who has been around the game for a very long time is Yozza, Jamie Hughes, your old pal. Ended up losing 3 of his matches today, Scott. And we spoke about him in terms of being a measure of consistency with how he throws, his body language and demeanour on the oche. But just a few too many missed doubles today, I think, cost Jamie, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. There was a few loose darts on his scoring as well, where he'd have a treble in the board, then he'd hit a 1 or a 5 with the next dart. And it start when it keeps happening, it starts to get on top of you as a player, and you just think, it ain't my day today, and you start thinking negative thoughts. And I think that happened a few times for him today. But
he's by no means out of the mix, though, is he, Scott?
No,
in terms of where he is in the table.
Not at all. But because of the ability and the capabilities he has the capability of going through the card tomorrow without a problem. And so if he does that, he puts himself right back in the mix.
Okay, well, what about the other 2 players in this group? They're the 2 that are lagging behind. Nico Plovier, just quickly on him. We mentioned him just a second ago there, Scott. The Belgian is erratic, confusing, sometimes brilliant, sometimes dreadful. We don't know what we're going to get from him, but what we did get is another victory for him, although it looks like it's going to be a step too far to qualify now.
Yeah, look, Nico is one of those, I think he's the spotter's nightmare, he's being known as down in the dungeon. You never really know where he's going to go and what shot out he's going to go for. I spoke to him this morning, and he loves the 13s and the 6s side of the board, and he loves 14s and 11s. And so when he gets any opportunity, he heads off to those doubles, which is rather strange and bizarre. But look, it works for him, and when he wins games, he does look really, really good. He does have really good legs, and 14 dart legs and 15, but he then goes and backs it up with a 23 and misses 4 darts at a double. So that at the moment, the consistency for him is the issue. He's got the game inside. There's no 2 ways about it. But at the moment, he has no consistency to match that.
I think he loves every dart at the board, doesn't he? It doesn't matter. Double 8, he was on that. Double 4, double top, double 10. He's just trying to tick them all off. What about Martin Turner then? Your assessment of his performance today?
Yeah, Martin's been a bit wayward for Martin. Martin's a better player than we've seen so far this week, and I think he's one of those that probably needs a line in the sand now, step over it, and start again in probably Group C is the way it's looking already, because he's running out of games to catch up with the guys. So I think that he's staring Group C in the face, and he's one of those that will benefit from drawing a line in the sand and starting again on 0.
Okay, well, let's remind ourselves just once more of the table in Group A. Here's how the land lies. How does the farmer from Dorset assess it? What do you think in terms of how it looks heading into tomorrow, Scott?
I think with the fact that Coulson is still doing the averages, he's obviously the red-up favourite to take that out. If he has a blip, that means that Robbie Martin has a chance, as long as he hasn't had a blip himself. So, big day tomorrow. and I think we could see a few more cagey games. Maybe not see the big averages tomorrow. You might see a few scrappy games where people are scrapping for the points rather than thinking about the average.
Well, it'll be exciting, so make sure you do join us tomorrow for the action, but don't leave us on Pluto TV because there is still plenty yet to come. Next up, Jamie Hughes, honest in his tungsten talk with us. It needed an operation. You can find out what he's talking about by sticking with us. You can also watch him in action tomorrow as Group A continues. 9:30 a.m. is when you need to be with us. And you also need to mark your calendar for Saturday night, 7:30. If you didn't scan that QR code earlier and you don't fancy joining us at the Live Lounge, you can by watching it live and free on Pluto TV. Well, that's it for another day's action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We'll be back tomorrow, and you should be too, because Group A concludes. We'll catch you there.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's matched out.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from the Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final.